Hey, alright. Well, surprise! I'm streaming on Monday! Woo! This might be weird, but I am one more here. Alright, okay, here we go. Alright. So yeah, like I discussed, I am trying to see. Well, I'm not sure is whether I do it Monday or Tuesday. Tuesday would be the time where I can actually just play Hoyoverse game when when the when it drops, but I don't know. Anywho, so yeah, the purpose of this stream is, first of all, I'm now streaming Mondays, and second of all, I have a catch up to do with one of the stories that I have to do because the special program did happen a couple days ago. And I wish I had the time to watch it with you guys, but I don't. That's my fault. From here on out, the next special program, I'll watch it with you guys. I just it's the timing. It's already a bit late for that. I haven't even seen it myself, but I guess I'll just watch it from here after the stream or tomorrow. I don't know. But sadly, I also work tomorrow as well. So yeah. So this is already complicated, and that's the situation I'm trying to fix. New year, new me kind of thing. I don't know. Okay, well, without any other delay. So, hi, welcome. Today we are playing Genshin Impact. Sadly, I missed out on one of the event with Verasa, and that sucks because I thought I had more time. I was gonna do that today, but I guess not. Oh man, that sucked. That sucked. Oh no, that I'm gonna regret that because I'm not sure if that weapon, like that free weapon, is ever gonna come back. How unfortunate. I hope that weapon isn't like too broken or anything like that, because I think that was supposed to be like Venti's free weapon, but the thing is I already got his weapon already, like his new signature weapon that just gave elegy of the end to someone else. Weird. It's very weird, but it already happened. It's cool. So yeah, so we're now pretty much playing Durin's story quest, and you can see I have 7 days left. And I just realized that you have 5 calendar days to finish his story before it's too late. So that's why I decided to do this right now. So, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. So there's also a couple other things I have to do, like the witch's homework as well, just to gain all these buff for all my Mondstadt friends. I already got, as you can already see, I have Venti's new bow, the Daybreak Chronicle. It has crit damage, base attack of 423. That is normal. The equipping character gains Stringing Dawn Breeze for 3 seconds after leaving combat. Normal attack, elemental skill, and elemental burst damage is increased by 60%. While in combat, this damage bonus will decrease by 10% per second until it reaches 0%. When the equipping character's normal attack, elemental skill, and elemental burst hits an opponent, the damage bonus for the corresponding damage type is increased by 10% until it reaches 60%. This effect cannot be triggered once every 0.1 second for each of the attack types mentioned above. This effect can be triggered even if the equipping character is off field. Additionally, when the party possesses Hexen Circle, which I do not have just yet, or maybe I do. I don't know how Hexen Circle works exactly right now. Spirit Right effects when the equipping character's normal attack, elemental skill, or elemental burst hits an opponent. The damage bonus for all type damage is increased by 20% instead. So, long read, but I get the gist once you read it. It's going to do a lot of damage. When the equipping character gains Bringing Dawn, breathes for 3 seconds after leaving combat. So yeah, when he leaves combat, it pretty much just sterilizes whoever's doing the damage. So yeah, okay, nice. All right, let's go ahead and begin our Durin's quest before it's too late. And what that it says 5 days, so today is Monday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if it's 5 chronic, like actual calendar days, that means I have to till the 10th, because today is the 5th. And the event ends next week. Which is now, you know, we're now entering Luna 4, and I'm going to be summoned for Columbina. So be ready. I'm not sure if my Primo Gem is ready because I used way too much resources just to summon my dragon Femboy. Alright, without further ado, let's begin. It's telling us to start over there. And oh shoot, I forgot to burn my resin. Yeah, you see how busy I am? I've been so busy with juggling with IRL stuff. Me and my clones are kind of suffering from multiple jobs and making sure things are running just fine. Alright, let me quickly burn my resin. I'm so sorry. Give me one moment. This shouldn't be too long. Actually, hold on. Actually, maybe not resin. How about, is Durin's equipment available today? Today is what? Tomorrow. Dang. Okay, so I can't do it today. Alright, that's fine. Weapons already maxed. Characters already maxed. How about gear? Oh, I already have them set up. Alright, what do you have? So they do recommend this set or the other one. That's interesting. So, okay, so I guess you just build him like any other DPS, but he's also like a side. Okay, so let me go ahead and hide that. So currently I have attack percentage, crit rate, and crit damage. More of crit rate, crit damage, and attack percentage. Main stat attack percentage, I have no crit damage, but crit rate by 7%. Element and energy recharge by 16.2. This one is a very great set. I'm so glad that I'm able to get one off piece. Or I can just farm for this as well. Elemental burst by 20%. Actually, what does Noblesse do again? I forgot. It's been a while. Elemental burst increase all party members' attack. But ooh, actually no, that's actually really good. Never mind. I'm keeping that on. Okay, so yeah, actually his stat is actually pretty well done. That puts him at 78%. Maybe that's a bit too high, but I think that's fine. Nearly 200 crit damage, and currently the attack is now 2,000. Maybe I could probably do my best to bump that up a little more, but then again, he's not the main DPS.
Puddles and see who can make the biggest splash.
So I guess I don't have to. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to get some XP cards for Columbina. So back to Mondstadt I go, because Mondstadt is like the quickest place for me to do the ley line stuff.
Stopped raining already? A shame. I wanted to play some more. Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Overrule. Strike a pose. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Eat this!
Let it rain! If only it was like Honkai Star Rail, where I can just, instead of just running around.
How rude!
Ow!
You're toast! Shower me with praise! Transfixed!
Alright, how many is that? It is... 1 second here. Okay. So, I forgot resin is not 40 anymore, right? Resins are now 60, so I think I can technically burn one more time, then the rest onto condensed resin. So one more run. I'm still not used to condensed resin being cost 60 instead of 40. So I find that kind of weird still.
Think you can get away? Here we go. Strike a pose.
Heal up.
Everlasting as the moon.
That should do it. Okay. And I still gotta do my towers, my abyss towers, and the other thing too. Oh man, I need to start building my character a little more, like, I don't know, more top tier-ish, tip-top shape stuff like that.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
All right, that does it. I'll pass. Bam. 6 days left, and I still haven't finished my oh. Yeah, that's how busy I am. Maybe it's not an excuse anymore. Sheesh. It's not an excuse anymore. I'm behind. I'm behind Genshin stuff. I'll admit it. I will admit I am very behind on my Genshin stuff. I need to make sure I'm making sure I'm like next patch I'm gonna be playing a lot more Genshin than any others. I think I was just too busy preparing for Ye Xiaoguang, just so I can M6 her. Was it worth it in the end? Hell yeah, no, for sure, that was worth it. And now I just gotta like recover myself a little bit financially and mentally. One second here. Okay, sorry about that. All right. Get back to that part. What else do I need to do? I am so behind. Oh my god. I gotta buy the pass too. Oh boy, you know. Yeesh. Okay, it's fine. Alright, no more. Alright, no more stalling. Time to start. Let's go. I already burned my wrist and everything. We're done. Let's do this. Let's get to work for my Dragon Femboy. What's the sudden music change? Whoa. recollection, the current story seems to be related to the past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over to review those experiences? Yeah, sure. About Durin's past, after receiving a strange fairy tale book, you and Paimon arrived at a wondrous world named Simulanka. There, you encountered an adventure with your companions. Eventually, you discovered that the world is created based on fairy tales written by Mage M. You also rescued the little dragon named Durin. In that world, okay, sorry. You also rescued the little dragon named Durin in that world. Mini Durin made friends with you, promising to aid you at some point in the future, when you should need it. Once in the once yearly Windbloom Festival had come around again, and god damn it. And so you and Paimon set out together for Mondstadt once again. But strange things keeps happening. First you found the residents behaving weirdly. Then Albedo was accused of murder. Oh yeah! Right, I remember that quest now. Right. And then they had the whole defend Mondstadt stuff, and then Barbara had to play healer and bitch slap every injured people and stuff. I remember now. Yeah, and then I think it was for Skirk. Like Skirk's event was it was like when Skirk's banner was out too. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, so I do recall everything that has happened. And with that, Albedo has summoned Durin, giving him an actual body of a femboy. I remember now. Okay. Well, with that, actually, you know what? Let me try out Durin in this team. So. Let me make sure what Durin does again. Is it L for team? Yeah, here we go. Damn. Durin, where are the yous? There you are.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin.
Hello, everyone. I'm Durin. All right, let's see what you do here. I forgot what you do. Ever since you're out, I never actually got the chance to look into it again. Okay. So this is normal attack. Okay, got it. Alright, so his elemental skill. Purify the substance of skill. Undergo essential transmutation. After unleashing elemental skill, binary form, convergence and division. Durin gains this effect for 6 seconds. While the effect is active, press the elemental skill button to enter the confirmation of purity. Or press the normal attack button to enter the denial dark. Okay. So if I activate skill to activate purity, if I attack, that's darkness. Okay. When in binary form, conversion of division. Actually, did I read that right? Denial of dark. Okay. Got it. Okay. Hey, how's it going, Cody? How's your day? Welcome to my Genshin stream. I'm about to do Durin's main story quest. Yep, okay. Will be replaced with a special elemental skill. Normal attack, radiant wing slash will be replaced with. Oh, okay, cool. So what does that do for ultimate then? Principle of purity. As the light shifts when Durin is in the confirmation of purity state, he will use the elemental burst principle of purity as a light shift dealing 3 instances of pyro AoE damage to opponents in front. Okay. And manifesting his powers to Dragon of White Flame form. Okay, that's cool. The Dragon of White Flame will follow the current active character and attack nearby opponents at intervals, dealing AoE pyro damage. This damage is considered elemental burst damage. Oh, cool. Doing well. My controller both died, so I have to continue the stuff on my NAZZZ account. Which my alt event stuff is tomorrow. Oh, dang. You gotta get onto that. Dude, I was just talking to myself about the stuff that I missed for Genshin Impact. I thought I had time, but apparently I missed out on one of the event that I haven't even started yet. And I think I kind of just missed out on all that Primo gems, so whoop-de-doo, that sucked. But yeah, you better get right onto that, bro, else you're gonna end up what just happened to me. Don't miss out on all of your events. That co-op event is actually pretty bomb, though. I haven't tried it yet, but I've seen clips of people having fun with the co-op events. So if that keeps going, I hope the devs can make that permanent or do more content with that, because that would be awesome. Zenless Zone Zero should definitely be a co-op game. You can also somewhat do that for Genshin, but like Genshin's co-op is kind of wonky, weird, and you can't really do any other stuff with it other than exploration. But Zenless Zone Zero, they definitely have the potential of doing co-op more often. Okay, so what is this passive then? After a nearby party member triggers burning, overload, pyro swirls, or pyro crystallization. Okay. Reaction on opponents may deal pyro damage or dendro damage to opponents affected by burning. That opponent's pyro resistance and resistance of corresponding elements involved in the reaction are decreased by. Oh, that's a strong passive. How about this one? Okay. You know what? Maybe it's better for me to just try him out instead of just questioning. From the sound of it, I guess I really do need Dendro to make it work. But then again, I already have Animal because of the swirling as well. So that could also already work. I think this team is already fine in my opinion. Just for me to play around Durin a little bit. If I still don't get it by the end of the stream, then I'll just look it up myself. Because I gotta make sure I understand this kit more for endgame content. But, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and try out my Dragon Femboy now. Whee! Oh yeah, there's something down here, alright.
Oh, it's Durin!
Uh-oh. That looks hella evil.
Hmm?
Hey, Durin. You look scary. You good?
Traveler and Paimon? Huh. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
Dang, I like the look in the eye, though. It was very scary, but also really cool.
Oh, no, you didn't scare us. Just gave us a little surprise. Looks like you've gotten even more powerful now.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control. I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
It's all good. We've had worse.
Ah, no, don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body. Albedo made sure of that. What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time. Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
Well,
Oh, by the way, if you're still here, Cody, I have a question about the Weathering Waves story. So for Lene, her materials, do I have to be in that academy area? I'm assuming that's part of the new story 3.0. Do I have... do I have to finish Rina Cena's story first, or do I just skip it? I don't know. If I have to you know, play Rina Cena's story, then that's going to be my plan for this upcoming weekend. If I can skip it, then I don't know. I feel like I'm very close to finishing Rina Cena, so that's why in the weekend I'm just gonna go ahead and just plan my Weathering Waves weekend stream.
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
You know, I did watch a little bit of this special program, just a little bit, not all of it. Like I mentioned, I didn't actually get to fully watch it, but I did miss out. Well, hold on. I didn't miss out. I meant to say was, I did see the silhouette that's showing off the character that's coming out. I think Varka's in there, but Alice is not in there either. Well, that's the problem. Alice is not in there. So that means my Primo Gem might be spared. That really depends on how Varka's going to be like, though. Because Varka is cool. I like Varka.
So, she asked us to come.
Miss Alice?
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you.
Aw, can I call you Aunt Alice too?
I have brought you and the Traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
It had something to do with your mom.
My mom?
You mean M?
Indeed, fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Andersdottir. See, I knew this would be right up your alley.
Aw.
Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
Yay, story time! The day of the writer and the watcher cross paths. Where am I now?
Whoa! What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds were built using the same magic after all.
Aha! So it is Alice!
Hello, Aunt Alice?
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
You keep talking about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
Certainly not. Simulanka was a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me. But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
What's this?
It's the book we just saw.
This is your mother's dying wish.
My mother's dying wish was a book?
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret?
Not being able to see their kid for the very first time.
Have you ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying Fire?
Not yet.
Oh, well, you're missing out. It's a wonderful book. It began as a little game at our tea parties. Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story. I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns. Em was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, Em had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. A true tragedy. And that is the answer to my question. A writer's greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished.
Interesting, but that makes sense.
But all is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Then what's this book?
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret. She made me promise that I would bring it to you because she believed The only person who could resolve this regret is you.
So, my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
You could say that.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
That's one way to put it.
Oh, is a straight answer too much to ask for?
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But oh, how touching it was. I'd love to tell you what she said, I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that. Spoilers ruin everything.
What? What the heck?
Oh.
Fine. We'll make do with the breadcrumbs.
Just think of this task as giving a story a much-needed ending. All I ask is that you do your best.
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two such wonderful helpers? With their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them. So don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
So that's why we're here. Well, I'm happy to help.
Yeah. If it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're in.
Aunt Alice, could I ask, what kind of story was my mother hoping to write?
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here inside this book.
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with loads of ideas. Yeah. Let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We could even get some snacks, too.
Ooh, I'm so down.
Ooh.
I should got my
The
own snacks
actual
right now.
process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Why's that?
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book.
With another world on the other inside of it, or what?
Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
So, where are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them. Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
What's that? Why are you Deadpooling this?
And this is...
Oh no, it's bigger.
This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink Em left behind. Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
How very, magical.
It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
So, we need to search for the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
Oh, it just had to be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. Em was ever so creative when it came to things like that. Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
I don't care about that. This was my mother's dying wish. Whatever it takes, I'll find a way.
We're here to help.
Yep. With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
Okie dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
How will we find you?
Yeah. Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
Don't worry, I'll know when you're finished. Just wait for me to reach out. All right, off you go. I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
All right, well, here we go then. Was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
Oh, here we are again. Alice's magic really is incredible, huh?
Let's take a look at this book.
Right. Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for clues.
Hmm.
Huh?
a corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep, perchance to dream of ancient cities and the epics of ages past. There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious place could be?
Obviously, it's the Mondstadt Library.
Hey, you might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
I had a feeling that's where we would be headed. After all, it's where my mother was from, and I bet it's where she wrote this story, too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two of you along on such a long journey.
I think nothing of it.
Don't worry about it. We don't really have much going on right now, so
Yeah.
we're all yours. Come on, let's go!
Alright, the magic known as storytelling. Go to Mondstadt Library. Alright, cool. Mondstadt. Library should be here. Oh, is there a commission that I'm stuck in? Screw it. Focus mode. Enabled. I don't have time for that.
Leave it to me! Thunder!
Oh, that's cool.
Back in the Mondstadt Library, huh? Talk about a trip down memory lane.
It's been a while. Feels like we were just here yesterday.
So, we're supposed to find the seeds of the story, right? What do you think that means?
Well, we're in a library, so it's gotta be books, right? But seriously, there's so many here. How are we supposed to know which ones we need?
Making a racket in a library? You should know better than that.
Lisa!
Lisa! Oh, sorry about that.
Now, who do we have here? Ah, my golden-haired cutie. And my little horn cutie, too.
Sorry, Miss Lisa. I know you taught me to be quiet in the library, but Paimon was just trying to help. Please don't be too hard on her.
Well, it has been far too long since we saw each other, so I suppose I can let it slide just this once.
Oh, so Lisa's been mentoring you. When did that happen?
Back when he first arrived here, poor Jean wasn't sure what to do with him, so I stepped in to lend a hand. I figured if I can handle a boy raised by wolves, then teaching one who's part dragon should be a walk in the park.
Wow, Lisa. Lisa's such a big sister. She's talking about Razor. And now Razor's... I actually haven't seen Razor in a bit. I wonder how he's doing.
Nice! Sounds like Durin was welcomed with open arms.
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing for another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you need to borrow some books?
It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe you could take a look at this.
Oh? Ah, I see. These so-called seeds of the story must be the books that inspired its creation. That's just how it is with stories. They grow out of the tales that came before them. And that mage, I can almost picture her here, hundreds of years ago, scribbling away at one of these very desks.
But we don't know anything about this story. How are we supposed to figure out which books inspired it?
As it happens, just before I found you here, I was looking into something rather peculiar. One of the knights reported seeing some books that weren't listed anywhere in our catalog. Stranger still, just as he went to reach out for them, the books vanished into thin air.
Oh.
And then, a while later, while he was browsing through other shelves, there they were again.
Oh. Maybe someone's been borrowing them.
Seriously?
The ghost
That
did it.
particular knight knows this library inside and out. I'd be very surprised if he was seeing things. Something tells me these might just be the magical books you're after.
It's very possible.
According to the report, there are 3 of these books in total. I'll be relying on you to track them down, cuties.
First one?
Oh, wait! Did Klee write this one? Should this even be here? We better show it to Lisa.
Nope, not here.
Kinda looks like a poetry collection. But why is part of the title missing? Let's see what Lisa makes of it. Second strongest spell in existence. Do not show Klee.
Oh no, what is it?
Wait, there's actually a book like that right here in the Mondstadt library? That title's just gonna make people even more curious.
Especially towards Klee.
Huh. There's definitely something fishy about this one. Let's hang on to this one for now. It's one of M's after all.
Right, the Boar Princess story.
An experiment log. Looks like part of the title's been erased. There's something seriously suspicious about this book.
Any more?
Quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket.
Shut up. You don't tell me what to do. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Is there a downstairs one? Nope, I see nothing. Alright.
Well, did you manage to find them?
Okay. Let's see here. Let's do second strongest spell. I'm actually very curious why Klee can't read this.
Truly extraordinary. And certainly not the kind of thing that should be just lying around. In fact, Miss Alice gave strict instructions about it.
So, it's some kind of book of spells? Paimon's guessing magic this powerful should be kept a secret.
It's true. This book does contain one of Miss Alice's spells. But honestly, virtually no one could actually pull it off, even if they tried. The only reason it's even meant to be in the restricted section is because we can't let Klee get her hands on it.
Okay, yep.
After Klee was born, Miss Alice advised us to seal it away. She even added that little subtitle herself.
But you put it in a public library?
So, it's to keep it away from Klee, huh? Does that mean she could use it to cause even more mayhem than she already does with Jumpy Dumpty?
No, that's not it. As Miss Alice herself put it, letting Klee see it too early would spoil the surprise.
Oh, so not yet. Okay.
Well, did you manage to find them?
Jumpty Dumpty treasure trove?
Well, it definitely shouldn't be here. But I'd highly doubt it's one of the books you're looking for.
What is that?
Because this is something Klee wrote. It's a compilation of all the best fish blasting spots around Mondstadt.
Oh my
As
god.
well as the most convenient places to stash her new Jumpy Dumpties.
Oh my god.
Of course, there's no way she'd get away with keeping a book like that in her bag. And she'd be in big, big trouble if Jean were to find out. Not only would the book itself be confiscated, but she'd be looking at a whole day in solitary confinement at the very least.
Oh no.
Somehow, she figured out that the best place to hide it was right here. No place like a forest for hiding trees, huh? Now, every time it gets confiscated, she just writes a new one and sneaks it back in.
Guess it's a restricted book in its own way.
Yes. So thanks for helping me find it. I'll finally be able to hand it over to Jean.
No, wait! No, poor Clee! I just snitched! Oh no! Oh, a whole day in solitary confinement. I'm sorry, Clee. It was an accident. Oh
Well,
no, I done
Did you manage to
snitched.
find them?
I done snitched. I'm so sorry, Clee. Oh no. Experimental log number 0.
This book definitely doesn't belong here.
Yeah, we can tell just from reading the title.
Albedo was the one who brought it in. He suggested I place it on the restricted list and keep it sealed away.
Why?
He said it's full of forbidden alchemical formulas, some of which could even result in the creation of dangerous monsters. Apparently, the danger it posed was so great, he didn't even feel like it was safe to carry around or keep it in his workshop.
Really? Definitely sounds like it shouldn't be here then.
Dang.
Still, if that mage read this book too, it must have been written a lot earlier than I'd imagined. Well, did you...
Versus.
Yes, this is a restricted book, all right. It certainly isn't supposed to be here.
Huh. But it looks like a regular poetry collection. How did it end up being classified as a restricted book?
The issue lies with one of the poems inside. You've heard of the great battle that took place on Dragonspine, yes?
Sorta.
500 years ago, during the cataclysm in Conria,
Okay, now I
an
remember.
evil dragon descended upon Mondstadt. A fierce battle with Dvalin ensued, but in the end, the evil dragon fell, and Dragonspine became its resting place.
We're talking about Durin. The Durin of Dragonspine.
Yeah, that Durin of Dragonspine.
Well, the poem in question turns the whole battle into a dance, with the evil dragon recast as an innocent child who came here in search of friends. But given all the suffering experienced at the claws of that dragon, how could the people of Mondstadt accept such a retelling? Bards are often accused of inventing history or distorting the truth in their ballads. But this one hit a bit too close to home. And since the knights back then were unable to track down the author, they decided to ban the entire collection, blot out the title, and seal it away for good.
So the version in the poem, it was all a lie?
I'm afraid that question is something only the dragon himself could answer. Well, would you look at that? Seems like these are the little troublemakers you're after. And all three just so happen to be forbidden texts. What kind of story requires reference material like that, I wonder?
That's insane.
Forbidden texts? You know, the first time you mentioned that the library had a restricted section, I thought you were just trying to scare us. Are you saying it actually exists?
Not really something you should be poking your little nose into, is it, cutie?
Sorry.
Seeing as it was Miss Alice who asked you to look for these books, I won't question the matter. But they'll need to be sealed away again once you're done, so don't forget to return them.
Don't worry, Miss Lisa. I won't forget.
Well then, that's all for me.
Make sure those books
After
are
all
in the
that
right
hard
hands
work,
too.
I think I've earned myself a nice cup of tea.
Alright, well take care, Lisa. Thank you for your help.
We've gathered all the reference books. What's next?
Wait, look!
Time to go in? Yep. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seed of the story is. Act 1, first.
Long ago, an evil dragon descended upon the human world, bringing terrible calamity in its wake. Bravely did the people resist, until at last, the dragon lay slain. Later, a witch with a love for stories came upon the tale of the evil dragon, and for reasons she could not explain, felt a pang of sorrow on its behalf.
Oh yeah.
For she knew, despite its body being born of wicked alchemy, all along, the dragon's soul was that of an innocent child. Right up to the moment of its death, it had no choice in becoming a vessel of calamity, nor could it fathom the cruel fate that lay before it. Though the witch had a love of stories, she was not pleased with how this one ended. No, that won't do, she thought. I'll write you a better ending instead. And so she set off to do just that, borrowing a little magic from her friend. With it, she wove a dragon's egg, resolving to rear a dragon child of her own. Yet long in thought she lingered, wondering what kind of world her little dragon ought to behold upon waking.
What should we use to adorn his cradle? Woodland air, I guess?
At last, she made her mind up, adorning the cradle with a wisp of woodland air. Then, she quietly waited for the egg to hatch.
Interesting.
Whoa! We're actually inside the story!
This must be Aunt Alice's magic.
That was the opening we just heard, right? Sounds like a story about Durin.
Yeah.
Durin the dragon.
A story about me?
Why don't we just see where the story takes us? All we know is the beginning at this point.
Okay.
And now a golden-haired traveler, a silvery sprite, and a dragon-born youth step onto the stage. What new chapter will their arrival bring?
Whoa! That came out of nowhere. Was that the same voice we heard just now?
Sounds like the story even has its own narrator.
Yeah. But why does it sound so familiar?
I've missed this. It's just like the stories my mother used to tell me.
You mean... Em? She used to tell you stories?
Yeah, she loved it. Back when she was still alive.
Aww.
Sorry, we should focus on what we're here to do. So, now that we're in the story, what's next?
The dragon youth wondered aloud. Yet all he could do was wait for the story to unfold. Of course, there's something to be said for helping it along. Perhaps a little exploration could prove fruitful.
Alright. Taking a big chug of my drink. What's that here? That's gone.
Oh, is that a hint?
Let's follow her suggestions for now.
Yeah, I agree.
Explore the surroundings. Alright.
This Dodoko doll is meant to be the witch in the story, right? Wait a second. All the people we've seen that look like that turned out to be mages from the Hexen Circle. Do you think the witch in this story is one of them too?
My mother had a hat just like this.
Is that your mother?
Then the witch must be Em. Looks like this story really is about Durin, huh?
Whether the sprite spoke true or not, it had little bearing on the story at hand. For in that moment, what mattered most was not that she was a witch, but a mother waiting for her child to hatch.
Aww.
Let's keep looking.
Okay.
Look at all these books. Guessing the witch did a lot of reading while she was waiting for the egg to hatch.
It just so happened a dragon egg wasn't the only thing she was incubating here.
Wait, really?
Where else might a story be born, if not among books?
Oh.
Whoa, okay, I see. Knowledge. Alright, what else here? There's a chair. More chair. Egg?
This must be the dragon egg, right? Looks like it's gonna hatch any moment now. So we've got a dragon egg about to hatch, a witch who loves stories, and that evil dragon we heard about at the beginning. Yep, it all adds up.
This is my story, isn't it?
Sure looks like it.
Okay, so how are we supposed to help the story along? It feels like all we can do right now is wait.
Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the group to look for a way to help the egg hatch faster.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right! We're at the point in the story where we're waiting for the baby dragon to hatch. So that has to happen before the story can continue.
And how do we do that?
With the flames at his command, perhaps the dragon youth might be able to provide the egg with sufficient warmth.
What? You want us to roast the dragon egg?
I mean, it's a dragon egg, it's fine.
The silvery sprite's surprise betrayed her lack of reading. For
Whoa.
in countless tales, it is told that only by fire's embrace will a dragon's egg hatch swiftly.
Yeah, that's true.
Huh, you kinda have a point there.
Durin, it's all yours.
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Okay. So, after Durin released an elemental skill, binary form convergence of division, both his elemental skill and normal attack will be converted into special forms. Casting a special elemental skill, transmutation purity, will turn his next elemental burst into principle of purity as the light shifts, manifesting his powers in a form of dragon white flame. Casting the special normal attack, Transmutation Denial of Darkness, will turn his next elemental burst into Principle of Darkness as the star smolders, manifesting his power into the form of Dragon of Dark Decay. Use the flame to help the little dragon break out of its shell.
Watch out! A turning point in
Let every unborn life be welcomed with tender anticipation, and may that warmth stay with it for a lifetime. At last, under the witch's expectant gaze, the little dragon broke free from its shell. No living being has ever decided the moment of its birth. You were no exception, my child. I brought you into being because I willed it so. Just like the witch who created that evil dragon. But I promise you this. Your birth was wanted. You are loved. And you will have a different fate than the dragon that came before you.
Aww, okay.
You've never told me those things before, but for some reason, I always knew.
Aww.
Thank you for bringing me into this world.
Oh, it's too early for this.
The waiting witch did not feel lonely, for she had 3 visitors by her side. Together, they beheld the hatchling's first breath of life.
Is that us? It is us.
Holding her dragon child close, the
Aw.
witch promised him a life unlike that of the evil dragon. And so, Nestled in his mother's warm embrace, did the little dragon's story begin.
I see. There's a witch that spent sleepless nights to bring forth a story yet untold. We're in Mondstadt.
Isn't this Mondstadt? Looks like we're back in the real world. Looks like there's more written on the page now and less ink left than before. So, does that mean we've completed this chapter?
So it is Durin's story after all. Or at least the window of his past.
Yeah, but why does M seem to think that the story isn't finished yet? Durin broke free from the curse, came into this world with a new body, and even made a bunch of new friends. That already sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Maybe there's some clues in the following chapters.
True. Everything's always so mysterious with these mages. Guess all we can do is wait for more clues.
Huh.
Oh, we're calling the book?
Is this thing on? All right, that should do it.
Hey, that's Alice's voice.
Hello there, children. If you're hearing this, you've stumbled upon the little recording I left for you. I thought you could use a few hints about how the book works. By now, I'm guessing you've already begun to leave your mark on the story. You should know, however, that the book needs time to absorb the ink, so the next chapter's clues won't show up right away.
Wait, so even magic ink needs time to dry?
The good news is, you can return to any chapter you've already completed and continue to explore the mystical, magical storybook world you helped create. Have fun, dearies. Toodles!
Oh, man. Paimon was so ready to knock this out in one go.
Maybe it's for the best. Sooner or later, we'll end up being whisked off to another world again, and if that happens, who knows when we'll be able to come back. So it might be good to take a break while we can.
A break.
Well, I mean, guess is a good time as any. Anyways, of course, let's go eat.
Yeah! Paimon has a sudden craving for the Good Hunter's sticky honey roast. And we happen to be in Mondstadt, so...
So let's meet up here later. I need to find Miss Lisa to return those books anyway.
Yeah, overruled.
Birth. Step back into the story. There's a witch that spent a sleepless night to bring all forth the story yet. Okay, yep. So we're back in here. Wait for the book to reveal hints of the next chapter. Wait, really? Wait. Are you telling me that I have to wait actual calendar days for every chapter? This is not part of the plan. Oh my god, it is. No way. What am I doing here? Oh my god, this is actually a waste of time. Oh, I didn't know it's gonna be like that.
What
Damn,
children
I can't
want?
stream every day. Sheesh.
Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Alright, well, Okay, so here's going to be the plan, because this is actually me streaming. So I'm going to actually let my other clones take care of the rest of the other part of the act. So I, Original Zex, will be leaving the rest of the storytelling to my clones. So I'll leave that to 2, and then 3, and 4, and lastly, clone 5. Please help me out. You know what? Actually, let me see here. If I am correct, Act 1 is completed by me, the original. Act 2, then 3 will be taken over by clones. So, and 5, no. So 2, 3, and 4 will be taken care of by my clones. Then the 5th day, I'm assuming that's either going to be Friday or Saturday. Hold on. Let me check my calendar. I'm messing up here. This is so unexpected. So today is going to be me, the original. Act 2 will be taken care of by my my second in command, 2. And then 3, Act 3 will be on Wednesday, which I'll take care of that on my stream. Act 4 will also be taken care of by my other clone, 2. And then Friday, the 5th, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5th day will be my Friday then, if that's going to be the case. So we'll fall back to finishing there on that day.
The next day.
Hello. It is I, Clone 2. So Original told me what happened. So here I am. We are on day 2 of Durin's story, so here we go. Excuse me, but it is pretty cold, so my voice is probably croaked. But that shouldn't be an issue, so here we go. Oh, well. Alright, so it's already day 2, so let me go ahead and...
Let's go find Durin and see if that book has any new clues.
Yep, give me one moment there, Paimon. So... yeah, we left off from where we hatched Dragon Durin. And then that's where we kind of landed off because you know, it's one of those calendar day events. So here I am, Clone 2, not the original, and now covering this stuff. And unfortunately, my stamina is indeed full. What can I do? Ah, boy. This might be the part where I might cut myself. Not in the way you think. I meant like cut the video where I'm looking at the map and be like, okay, well, there goes all my stamina. Oh, look at that. Where'd my stamina go? Oh yeah, it's all gone. So we're back. All right. Oh, where'd it all go? Oh no. All right. Well, anyways, we're going to now rendezvous with Durin. So here we go. Okay. Well, thanks. Thanks for the teleport. Right up here.
Yahoo!
No more stamina. I fly up here. Hey, Durin.
Hey, Durin! Any more clues for us? We're all set for the next chapter.
And it's suddenly daytime too. Let's do this.
Yeah, I was just about to come find you. Let's see what it says.
Now sprout to life the story's seeds, stirred by wind-born melodies. Then on that breeze the music leaves, fading into distant memories. Seek the place where wind and tale entwine, and once there, make 3 riddles into verse, and 3 melodies into song. For in poetry and song will this story start to blossom.
That's a odd riddle.
Come on! Another riddle? All that talk about wind and melodies? What do you think the answer could be?
Wind Melodies Mondstadt. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? No, I can't. I don't know.
Oh!
What, the Center Plaza or what? The church?
Care to elaborate?
Yeah, please. Please elaborate.
Wind? Music? Poetry? Tone-deaf bards gotta know the answer.
Oh.
You mean Lord Barbados?
Oh, so you do know him. Really?
Albedo introduced us when I first arrived in Mondstadt. I mean, someone like me was bound to catch his eye sooner or later.
It's better that it's out in the open anyway. Now, how should we track him down?
That's an interesting fact. Oh, well, the wind will
I'm
take
pretty
us.
sure he's already caught wind of what's going on here.
Durin, please.
Why don't we just see where the wind takes us?
Oh my god. This lame-ass joke. What the heck?
Right. He definitely makes it easy to forget he's a real god sometimes.
Alright, let's go find him. I can figure out where he's technically at. Let's check the bar. There's no other place, right? Right? Alright, fine. I'll actually find wind. Ooh. Oh, never mind.
Would a
I'm
garden
snoring.
be
I was about to
faster?
say. Follow the guidance to find Venti. Oh, yep. There we go. Oh, and just like that.
Traveler, Paimon! What a sight for sore eyes! Ah, and the little dragon from the fairy tale world. I heard your voices calling out to me on the wind. Something about needing help with a riddle?
Sorry to disturb you, Lord Barbados.
Disturb me? Not at all! To tell you the truth, I'm just as curious about this riddle as you are. Let me take a look.
Alright, here we go.
What is it? Did you figure out the answer?
3 riddles and 3 melodies. That sure takes me back. The answer you seek lies hidden in memory.
Looks like running to Tone Deaf Bard was the right call after all.
Long ago, those mages came to Mondstadt, seeking to test their strength against mine. But I replied, let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song.
Did it work?
So I strummed my lyre and sang them this verse. Oh wind, welcome now, my guests. Pass through verdant leaves unseen, where shape your formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene, a fleeting gift for welcome's sake.
Wow. Are you done?
Leap at
Okay.
the edge of a sea of clouds, where land meets sky and sky meets ground. They're frightened off the noisy crowds and bring my guests a calm profound. Fly beneath the stars
Oh my
up
God.
high, where mortal noise is swept aside, that my dear guests with starry eyes may share the dreams they hold inside.
Oh, wow.
Now go to where I vowed to keep a quiet spot for them to sleep. No clash, no contest bars the way, just tea and mirth to fill the day. There you have it, the 3 melodies. As for the answers to those 3 riddles, I trust you can guess them by now.
Wow. Erica did so well done with singing the entire voice lines for that. That's actually really impressive. Wow, that was nice. Props to Venti's voice actress.
The woods, the edge of a cliff, and the sky?
Correct. Funnily enough, your mother was also the first to solve it, all that time ago. There must be some kind of special rapport between those who write stories and those who sing them.
The woods, a cliff, and the sky. Oh, so that's where it is!
The woods, a cliff, and a sky?
I suppose the spot that answer points to is where you're headed next. You should know, after solving my riddle, the mages even accepted my proposal and made that location their official meeting spot.
Oh, that spot. Oh, okay.
And going by what your book is suggesting, once you found it, you might want to try playing the melody I just shared with you.
Guess you can be pretty reliable when it counts, huh? Great animal Archon?
Thanks for the help, Lord Barbados.
Still got questions for me, huh?
Yeah, you must have read countless tales in your time, being a wandering bard and all. In your experience, why might an author consider a story unfinished?
Unfinished? Well, I guess if there's something left to accomplish in the story, or, oh! If the last line goes, "To be continued."
Dodging questions here, I see.
Huh?
Wow, your helpfulness lasted for like 1 second.
I couldn't say any better myself there, Paimon.
In all seriousness, I would think the answer to that question lies in your mother's story itself. It's not my place to pry any further.
All right then, we should get going.
Okie doke. Head to the mage's meeting spot. Yep, there we go. And hey, I can teleport there. All right. It's that one boss fight that I've only done for Scopier and Skirks only.
We're here! Now, we just need to play the 3 melodies, and we should be able to gather the memories for the next chapter, right?
Guess so.
A musical performance. Out of all the things Miss Lisa has taught me, that's the one I'm worst at.
Leave it to me. Wait, what do you mean? What are you gonna do, Traveler? Oh. Okay. Well, thanks to the indicators. I play shooting games. I may not be able to read, but I can definitely see. Up. For in poetry, a song, and this story will start to blossom. The prophecy.
Even a war that shook the world could not halt the witches' gatherings. Yet even so, with the passing of time, 3 of their teacups no longer came to be set. The witches did not linger long in sorrow, for the story witch had brought glad tidings of her own. Born was her dragon child, safe and sound. Her fellow witches offered up their blessings, eagerly debating how to celebrate the child's birth.
What should be used to celebrate his birth? A vibrant blossom? Sorry, vibrant balloon? Or sweet candy? Let's do balloons.
In the end, they settled on the most vibrant balloons they could find. After all, what could be more joyous than the arrival of new life? And so, the witches' gathering turned into a birthday celebration.
Yay! And here we are.
Oh, we're back in the story world, huh?
Yes, we are.
As if from nowhere, new guests appeared at the witches' table. Perhaps they too had come to celebrate the dragon child's birthday.
Happy birthday, Durin!
Yet while everyone else was busy thinking about what kind of gift to offer, these three seemed to have come empty-handed. Hardly the recipe for a warm welcome to a birthday party, now is it?
A gift?
Hey, what's this all about? We only just found out this was a party.
While the guests voiced their complaints and grievances, perhaps they should have been wondering what kind of gift to give instead.
So, we need to bring a gift to advance the story? Oh, but where are we supposed to get something like that?
We can think of a few.
Perhaps it would be a good idea to have a look around.
I mean, yeah, obviously.
Why didn't you just say so?
Finally, couldn't you even think of that? Come on. Well, there's mini Durin there. Let's see what we can find around. This is a really nice place. Whee! 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 Can't leave. Alright. Observe.
Hey, is that the other Durin?
It's the storybook Durin.
Hey, mini Durin! Nope, no reaction. Seriously, did he doze off at his own birthday party?
Brought to life by the witch's magic ink, the dragon child played with animated glee each time the tip of her pen danced across the page. Yet she could not spend all her time writing. For the upcoming witches' gathering, she had no choice but to set down her pen. But before doing so, she wrote one last line. So did the child drift off into blissful slumber.
So the reason she never wrote the little dragon's reaction was because she ran out of time?
Huh, that's a bit convenient.
Strange. I don't remember ever being at any of the mages' gatherings. When exactly was this birthday party supposed to have happened?
No wonder you don't remember. From the looks of it, you were probably fast asleep at the time.
The witches went on chatting away, ignoring the empty-handed.
Oh,
Hey, could we use these as gifts, maybe?
let's give him a sword because Durin's already a sword character.
At last, the guests found something to give the dragon child.
Guess that's a yes then. Which one should we go for?
The toy sword.
Still, the guests wondered, what kind of gift might the little dragon really want? Should they put a warrior's sword in his hand and send him out on an unstoppable quest to save, or perhaps a wandering hero's slingshot and the promise of a life of endless, uncharted adventure? Or maybe even a scholar's tome and the chance to take on all the world's unsolved mysteries.
I'm giving the sword.
Okay. Wow. That's a lot of pressure all of a sudden.
What do you think, Durin?
Oh yeah. Technically, we're actually picking a gift for you. So, which one would you prefer?
You want me to choose? Wow, this feels kinda special.
Yeah, it's your birthday, man.
How come?
For as long as I can remember, I've spent most of my time living in the stories my mother created. I always thought my mother had everything written out for me already, just like the toy figures in Constellation Metropole. What I wanted to do with my own future. Huh. That's something I've never really thought about. What did I want back then? Ah. This is the first time I've ever asked myself that question.
Sounds like this is the perfect opportunity to answer it then. It's been a while since you left Simulanka, and after everything that's happened, it might be about time to start thinking about your future.
Agreed.
Then let me give it some thought.
Observe. Okay, choose a gift for the little dragon. Sword, scholar, or hero slingshot. Let's choose sword. Let's go with this one.
In the end, the guests settled on the warrior's sword.
So, your dream is to become a warrior?
I just really want to be able to keep people safe. If my time in Nodcry taught me anything, it's that a lot of problems in this world can only be settled by strength of arms. As long as I can help people, that's enough for me.
You're doing a great job already. Proud of you.
Really? But I don't think it's enough.
Nah, you done way more than enough. You helped us fought Revere, so that's actually really cool.
Alright. They should let us in now that we've got a gift, right?
Hello there. Brought a gift this time?
The newly arrived guest presented his gift, wishing the little dragon a future as an indomitable warrior.
Yay!
Accepting the guest's blessing, the Story Witch invited him and his friends to take their place around the table.
Yay!
Finally, she could introduce them all to her dragon child, telling all in attendance about the moment of his hatching, and of course, the name he'd been given. It was then that the Seer Witch, diviner of the stars, withdrew her gaze from the heavens and turned a sorrowful glance upon the little dragon.
Sorrowful glance? Why?
You gave him the same name as that evil dragon?
Oh, okay.
That's right. But the life I intend for him shall be very different.
What folly to love so blindly. For as you must know, a name is the mirror of destiny itself. He who bears an evil dragon's name must also inherit the fate of its previous owner. His fate has been foretold.
Then I'll rewrite it. The witches at the table fell silent, for they knew the Seer Witch's words had never once proven wrong. Yet, just as clearly, they recognized the Story Witch's resolve. For there is scarce a force in this world more fearsome than a mother's love.
Aww.
At last, the Merry Witch stepped forward, dispelling the uneasy silence.
So be it. Then we'll all lend a hand. Together, we shall rewrite this child's fate.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this world?
I refuse to be shackled by such rules. Besides, this is a witches' gathering, is it not? What could be more fitting a subject for this occasion than to defy them?
I forgot. Is the Seer Witch Mona's master? Hold on, let me quickly look that up. Because the Seer Witch should be B, right? Madam B? Am I wrong? Hold on. Master, yep. Oh, yep, it is indeed Madam B. Okay, so that, okay, yeah, that's Madam B. All right, so that was Mona's master. Okay, or that is Mona's master.
Oh, sounds like an interesting experiment.
I suppose, were we to succeed in this endeavor, we might bring a touch of wonder to this otherwise dreary sky of stars.
The Merry Witch finally talked them all round, just like she had done many times before. Warm and strong as the sun she was, so much so, in fact, that those who her light shined down upon had no choice but to bask in it.
Okay.
And so the witches readied their gifts. three marvels of the cosmos.
For this child, I shall decipher the ravings of the heavens and lay bare before him the trickery of fate.
For this child, I shall leave a formula powerful enough to unravel the very origins of this world, that he may seek another solution for the conundrum of his life.
Oh. Wait, so who's the Sage Witch? That's Ryan Doctor, right? Yeah, that's Ryan Daughter. Oh, okay. That's Ryan Daughter. Okay. Alright. Alright, just making sure I know what's going on here. So Sage Witch is Ryan Daughter. Bartholos was Mona's master, who's sitting right next to Ryan Daughter. And that's obviously Alice over there. And Durin's Durin's mom is Anders' daughter? No. Yes.
For this child, I shall call upon wondrous magic to make possible his impossible wish.
All the Story Witch had was the pen in her hand, yet with the love that flowed from it, she resolved to bring forth a marvel of her own. For this child, I shall leave behind the last story I will ever write, and with it, a path to an ending yet untold. With the witch's blessings given and received, the little dragon's fate at last began to turn.
Oh?
In the midst of the dragon child's birthday celebration, the seer witch proclaimed her prophecy.
Uh-huh.
The child had been given the evil dragon's name, and with it, the burden of its fate.
Oh.
But hearing this, the Story Witch vowed to rewrite it all, for such was her love and resolve.
Okay.
And so the other witches offered their gifts in turn, marvels as rare as any in the cosmos.
Interesting.
Together, they sought to test one of the fundamental laws of this world, in part to support a mother's love, and in part to sate their own curiosity.
Okay.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Our new guests came bearing blessings of their own. Who knows? Perhaps this extra bit of courage might be all the little dragon needs to change his fate.
Okay. The witches ready their gifts. 3 marvels of the cosmos.
Yep. Looks like we've completed this chapter too.
Already? Oh wow. Interesting.
Those witches in the story were the mages of the Hexen Circle, right?
Yes.
They sure seem to care a lot about you, Durin.
Yeah, they're all your aunties and your mother's and Anders' daughter.
But, Paimon kinda had trouble following their conversation. Just a bunch of mystery, as usual.
The evil dragon's fate.
Oh, is that what you're worried about? But didn't we already take care of that?
Yeah, after what happened in Simulanka?
Ah, the mages must have had a hand in that, too. Also, I was just thinking, which part of the story are we even meant to be completing?
Oh,
That's a good question.
it feels less like we're filling in the gaps and more like we're adding something new altogether. But we use the ink, right? And the book hasn't given us any more clues, so that must mean our task is complete. At least for now.
That's kind of oddly not satisfying though, but I guess it's done.
Yeah, I guess we're doing something right.
Don't worry. Even if we run into trouble, we can always go ask Alice.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. It's just, this is my mother's final wish, so I don't want to mess it up.
No, Yeah, right. Of course, man. Of course. Yes, that's very true.
Anyway, thanks for all your help. I'll let you know as soon as the book reveals a hint about the next chapter.
Gotcha. No worries, man. We'll be here to help you out.
Okay then. See you in the next chapter.
Open. What we got here? Okay, nope, we're good. Okay, well, I guess I have completed my task for today. So with that, my job is completed. So I'm going to go ahead and sign out as Clone 2.
A few moments later.
Hello, Zex 3 here. So yeah, day 3. My eyes! Anywho, we are now continuing from where we left off. Thanks to me, well, the original, and the other clones, and me, myself, number 3. We are now continuing from where we left off, Act 3.
Hey, it's a letter from Durin. He wants to meet us in Mondstadt.
All right.
Sounds like the book must have given us a clue about the next chapter.
Yep. All right, fantastic. We're gonna go. And also burn the stamina as well. Which we can take care of that easily thanks to the assistance of number 2. Who the heck is this person? I just logged in. All right. Thank you. Oh, I see everyone.
Some say the god of fate calls the outcome of every dice roll.
Oh, they're
before
playing
it's even
TCG.
made. And that's why the secret to winning a lot of games is having that god on your side.
Your luck is amazing, Kaya.
Your turn. Give it another shot.
Fear not, O Crimson Dragonborn, for I, the Princess of Ertalang, have bestowed upon you the benediction of the midnight hour, and with it you shall surely smite this usurper.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's rooting for you in secret. Oh, and that you must, at all cost, defeat the one who snatched her limited edition card back.
Dang, that's terrible. Ooh, he's cracking knuckles. Ooh, I'm down too.
I'm not too sure if that counts as good luck or bad.
Tis not but the perfidious machinations of fate.
They're playing the Invoker game.
Everyone. Mr. Honorary Knight and Paimon, you back!
It's good to see you, Honorary Knight. Mein Fräulein is quite invested in the outcome of this match, so please, allow me to extend greetings on her behalf.
Of course. But if you're all playing cards, how come you're not over at the Cat's Tail?
What, you don't like cats?
There's something about our horned friend over there that seems to frighten off little animals.
Aww.
Could be because he used to be a dragon.
True. Yeah, that's terrible.
Normally, the animals
Oh,
just
there's
steer
Diona.
clear of him, but in the close confines of the Cat's Tail. Let's just say, the feline residents probably consider it their turf. And we all know how dangerous a cornered cat can be.
So Dorian got scratched?
I just wanted to borrow one of their nests for a nap.
Durin, you have a human body. You can't do that anymore.
One of their nests? Wait, you mean a cat sofa?
Yeah, it's more comfortable for me. I can stretch out just the way I like. But it turns out the Black Cat and his minions are quite territorial. Luckily, Miss Diona helped smooth things over, and they finally agreed to let me use one. But, I only get to use it after dark.
Tough luck.
Oh, Diona stepped in! You know, underneath it all, she really dislike helping people?
The more likely reason is because Durin won't touch a drop of alcohol. As far as Diona's concerned, that pretty much makes them two peas in a pod. It's
I'm pretty
a shame,
sure she's
really,
listening up there.
considering everything Mondstadt has to offer in that regard.
I'm pretty sure she's listening to all that.
Huh.
Yep.
Mondstadt's alcoholic drinks are a bit too much for me to handle right now. But maybe someday.
There's no need to force it. Who says you have to drink just because you're in Mondstadt?
Yeah, it's just... I'd really like to make some more friends. So I need to learn how humans socialize. I guess alcohol is usually involved, though. But that's why I started learning how to play Genius Invocation TCG. It's also a kind of social activity, but it doesn't involve drinking. And I've been lucky enough to receive the guidance of the Prinzessin de Vtuber herself.
Oh my god, you actually used her full name.
Exactly. Who needs alcohol when you can make friends playing card games?
True.
Speaking of which, need any tips from the master over here? You wipe the floor with that opponent of yours. Paimon guarantees it.
Unfortunately, with the luck he's having, not even that legendary card master from Sumeru could turn things around at this point.
Yeah, that last roll wasn't great. But who knows? Maybe you'll have better luck next time?
He keeps getting the exact same roll over and over. This is the third time already.
Seriously? That seems very unlikely coincidence.
If there really is a god of fate, they could have cut this kid a bit of slack. Like, I don't know, make it possible for him to roll at least one other side of the dice?
I think I've lost.
Must even a dragonborn, sanctified by the power of benediction, succumb to fate's insidious snares?
Don't be sad, Durin. You'll definitely win the next round. You can even borrow Dodoko if you want. Mom says she brings good luck.
Oh, thanks, Klee. You're so sweet.
Thanks, Klee, but there's something more important I need to take care of now.
Oh, okay. So, the book's given us another hint, right?
Yep, and I think I've guessed where we're headed this time. Come on, follow me.
Okie doke. Let's see. Alright. Head to Storm Terror's lair. Oh, okay, well. I guess we're gonna do something involving with the Valen situation, maybe? I mean, why else would we be here?
In what sort of castle might a storybook dragon dwell? The witch turned to a mighty dragon born upon the wind to seek her answer. From afar, she beheld a solitary castle, standing lonely beneath its wings, and wrote it into words. Its walls kept out the wind and rain, yet also cast a solemn shadow.
Okay.
Enveloped by their shade, the story's boughs were lulled into a torpid slumber and reached no further skyward.
So that's the clue. I think we're meant to find a place where dragons live, and this time, in the real world. I asked around, and it just so happens that there's a place like that in Mondstadt.
Yep, that checks out.
I've heard that the dragon here is called Dvalin, and
Yep.
he's a magnificent creature. I hope I get the chance to meet him.
I mean, perhaps.
Wait a second. Do you think having the two of them meet is the best idea? You know,
Ooh,
considering everything
right.
that happened in the past.
Dvalin did kill Dragonspine Durin. No, this Durin is different.
How would we even explain everything to him? Well, if we do run into Dvalin, it should turn out okay with us there at least.
Is something wrong?
Nope. Let's go!
Alright, is there some place I can teleport to? Maybe like to the top, maybe? Oh, yep, that definitely saved time. Heck yeah.
Wow. So, this is where Dvalin lives?
In the past, we had to jump.
Yeah, right into the middle of a raging storm.
If you're afraid of getting blown away, Paimon, you can always hang onto my sleeve.
This isn't Paimon's first rodeo. Come on, let's get going.
Ooh, this is gonna be very interesting. Is Durin actually going to be talking with Dvalin then? Whoa. Enveloped by the shades, their story brought by load and slumber and... Okay, well, that was too fast.
The
Okay.
little dragon grew with each passing day, and the story witch, who loved him dearly, built him a big, beautiful castle. Yet in the end, she herself succumbed to time's merciless march, setting forth on a journey to a place beyond even the stars.
Okay.
All of a sudden, the little dragon found himself alone. He tried leaving the castle to make some new friends. But already, he had grown the claws and scales of an evil dragon, just as the prophecy had foretold. Afraid he might hurt someone, the gentle little dragon hid within the castle his mother had built, and came forth no more.
Okay, sure.
Huh, looks like we're back in the story world. And from the sounds of it, this chapter must be about Simulanka, right?
This castle, it brings a lot of memories.
Yeah, like the fairy from the Forest of Blessings,
has been
the
almost
King's
a year now,
Constellation
huh?
Metropole, that cat lady who turns into a box.
Right. I guess you haven't officially met Kiara yet.
Ah, yep. That would be Nilu, Navia,
Yep.
and Kirana.
Nilu, Navia, yep.
Oh, and there's Hat Guy, too. Only
what?
Only lately, whenever I see Hat Guy, I get this strange feeling.
What kind of feeling?
It's like there's something on his mind. He hasn't told me what it is, but I can sense it all the same.
Well, he's always been kind of broody.
I've noticed the same thing. Next time you get the chance, just ask him.
I guess I should focus on fulfilling my mother's final wish for now, though.
Yep.
Yeah, we should get started on this chapter. So, let's track you down and free you from fate's curse once again.
That day, a small band of adventurers suddenly arrived beneath the castle walls. They promised to help the little dragon cast off the curse of fate. Yet as they stood beneath the castle walls, it appeared they had no idea how to even begin.
Hey, instead of making fun of us, how about giving us a hint?
The little dragon had shut himself inside the tall tower at the castle's center. Anyone who wished to reach him must traverse the barriers that wall off his heart, for there is no other way.
Looks like we're in for another long one.
Let me try something.
Ooh, do you have an idea?
If that little dragon in the tower used to be me, then surely I'd know how he shuts people out better than anyone. Come on, follow me.
Okie doke. Yeah, this music is like super.
That telescope.
Super peaceful.
I've seen magical tools like that before.
Huh, I think I remember this
It could come in
mechanic.
handy.
Oh. There we go. There we go. Maximize.
Just got bigger.
We can get past the obstacles ahead by using these blocks to jump upwards.
Whee. It's a missed opportunity that Durin can use. Well, cannot use his wings. That's such a missed opportunity. Hiya! I'm stuck. Everyone?
Okay! New life! Power and claw!
This is
Nice.
like a maze. How are we supposed to get through?
We'll just have to check each spot.
Oh, that guy looks beat up.
Thunder!
You alright? Where you going?
We should be able to use this block somewhere.
Oh, somewhere. Alright. Like, right here?
Looks like this telescope is missing some blocks.
Oh, let's try the one we just picked up.
Bring that back. And there we go. Operate. Maximize.
Still not enough. Guess
Operate. Maximize.
look! Seems like someone's stuck down there.
Ooh.
Should they continue towards the tower or plunge into the shadows to rescue those in need? A difficult dilemma indeed.
The path to the tower is up ahead. We better stick with Durin.
There's a treasure right there, but there's people that needs help down there. Let's help them. Yeah!
It's so dark here.
Hey.
Wait, is that?
A little pixie that can fly. Are you here to help the dragon break his curse too?
Oh, what's this? More brave adventurers bold enough to set foot in this castle? Come, join the ranks of your liege's guard.
Nilu and Navia!
Oh.
Nilu? No. I'm a flying squirrel fairy.
And I'm a giraffe king. Not this Navia you speak of.
I definitely do hear them, though. I don't think it's a real them. More like how Durin remembers them.
That's right. Oh, and don't forget Catbox Lady.
Are you friend or foe? Friend! Definitely friend, Miss, Catbox Lady?
So, our companions from Simulanka are here.
Yeah, Simulanka is a big part of Durin's story. So, guess it's no surprise the people we were with there would make an appearance.
Okay, I think I get it now. Flying Squirrel Fairy, Giraffe King, Catbox Lady, please follow me.
The shadows cast from the high walls of the tower were manifestations of the dragon's loneliness, barring the path of any visitor who wished to be his friend. The group of brave creatures sought to aid the little dragon in lifting his curse, yet without light to lead the way. The group was trapped, waiting on a miracle.
Okay.
Huh. These shadows are blocking our path. It seems like the little dragon is afraid to meet us.
If only we had more firelight. But you three don't seem to fear these shadows. Why?
Because I carry more than enough firelight for all of us. Besides, Even though we're here to complete the story, who says it can't look a little different this time? Before I met you all, I was so sure I'd never make a single friend. I pushed away anyone who tried to get close, until some kind of miracle brought you to me.
I see.
This time, allow me to return the favor.
I'm not sure I followed all that, but you want to help the little dragon break his curse too, right?
Yes, so please, come with me.
We're doing this out of kindness. We're not monsters. Let's go. Go to the young dragon's hideout. I still get my treasure. Thank you. Let the miracle happen once more. Okay.
Come on, Durin. Or, little story dragon. Just calm down.
Stay back. I don't want to hurt you.
Ah, yep, I remember this.
Loneliness and fear had built a cage around his heart, shutting out all who would look upon him. And thus, all the adventurers could see was his shadow.
Don't worry, we can help you.
Don't come any closer.
And that was the last the little dragon spoke.
Oh, how are we supposed to persuade him if he won't even talk to us?
How unfortunate, though.
If you can still hear me, please listen to what I have to say. Your claws and scales aren't some kind of inescapable curse, you know?
Heart to heart.
You'll overcome it one day and make lots of new friends. I'm sure you think I'm lying. After all, no matter how many times you've tried to break it, nothing's ever worked. But this time is different. I brought your friends here to see you.
Oh, what did you say?
Yeah, you got friends.
Hi, little dragon. I'm the Flying Squirrel Fairy, and I'm here to help you lift your curse. Will you talk to me?
Oh.
And I'm the Giraffe King. Don't be afraid, little one. We're not afraid of you.
I'm just a cat in a box, but I'd very much like to be your friend too.
These are my friends?
Yeah, they're your friends in the future you've been trying to avoid. I can promise you that. They're reaching out, so you just have to ask yourself one question. Do you accept?
Oh, that's from the heart.
After a long silence, heavy footsteps echoed from the tower's shadows. But still, the one who made them refused to step forward. Though the cage to his heart had been unlocked, the little dragon remained ashamed of his claws and scales.
How can I face my friends like this?
Don't worry, little dragon. We're gonna offer up our blessings and make a wish to the goddess of fate to release you from your curse.
Yeah, just like last time.
Make a wish? To the goddess of fate?
Yeah, you can do it.
At that moment, the merry witch made her entrance.
Oh, it's Alice.
Hello, little one. But don't be afraid. With the blessings of your friends, your wish shall be granted.
Alice? Wait, you're the Merry Witch from the story?
Correct. It is I, the Merry Witch, creator goddess of this realm. And it just so happens the goddess of fate is none other than my dear friend, the Story Witch.
Okay.
I'm here to make good on my promise to lend her my second strongest spell. With this spell, she'll have the power to create an entire world. So naturally, granting your wish won't be a problem. Provided, of course, you receive your friend's blessings. But before we proceed, I must check something on her behalf. Little dragon, do you accept this blessing?
I want to be your friend. So if you're offering, then yes, I would love to have your blessings.
Were it not for the adventurer's blessings,
I'm gonna
this tale
cry.
might have ended long ago. Thanks to them, another ending was now possible.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yet in that moment, they did not know if this blessing was truly a gift or just another trial in disguise.
What? You didn't say a word when we actually needed a clue, but now at a critical moment like this, you turn up and start playing mind games?
Another trial. Ha, that actually sounds about right. Be it the fictional problems of Simulanka or unavoidable conflicts in the real world, if you think about it, that's what they've been all along. But if it wasn't for those trials, I never would have met any of you. So, despite all that, I'd still like to give my blessings.
That's the spirit! Come on, Durin! Let's help you make your wish come true again!
On behalf of both my past and present selves, thank you, my friends.
Aww.
Fortunately, a brave band of adventurers heard tell of the little dragon's story. Determined to lift his curse, they fought their way through countless trials. To help him, they offered up their blessings and made a wish to the goddess of fate. At last, their wish was granted. Shaking off his scales, the little dragon stepped out of the tower's gloom. But his time in the world beyond the castle would soon teach him this gift would bring blessings and trials of its own.
Okay.
And as far as the little dragon was concerned, the tricks of fate had just begun.
As far as the little dragon was concerned, the tricks of fate had to go. Okay.
So, Durin's wish came true just like it did before.
Yeah, that's
If
nice.
this story was written by my mother, then surely that was the last chapter we just completed.
Oh yeah! So, in other words, we finished it! Looks like that's a wrap on Alice's task, and there's even some ink to spare.
Huh. That was too soon, don't you think? That was a bit shorter than the other act.
Guess we'll have to wait for her to make contact, like she said.
Yeah.
So, my mother's final story has finally come to a close.
Sounds like you're a little sad to see it end.
Back when I was still living in Simulanka, I was always under the illusion that my mother had never truly left. Every day I spent immersed in that world. It felt like she was right there by my side, still reading me bedtime stories. But now...
Durin!
Oh, don't worry. We're all here for you.
That's right! And you've got so many other friends waiting for you back in Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, after all that flying around, Paimon's starting to feel hungry again.
Of course.
So, why don't we head back to Mondstadt? Perfect excuse for a big meal with the rest of the gang.
Well, let's do this then.
Now that you've fulfilled your mom's final wish, a little celebration seems in order, right?
It's just a pity we never got to see that big, beautiful dragon.
I wonder where Dvalin's at.
You were really looking forward to meeting him, huh? She might not be here all the time, but Paimon's sure you'll get a chance at some point.
All right, no worries. Anyway, since this feast is to celebrate me fulfilling my mother's final wish, I guess it should be my little treat. Pretty sure that's how humans do it, right?
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. This one's on the Traveler and Paimon. Celebrating each other's achievements is what friends are for.
Yeah, you know what? That works too.
Honestly, when it comes to who treats who, human rules are so complicated.
I mean, sure.
See? He wants to be friends with you too.
Oh, hey, it's the Devon Venti! How are they so quiet about it? That's a big dragon.
But the moment hasn't come. At least not yet.
Ooh.
In any case, the story should have a better ending this time, don't you think?
Wait, did that just hint that Devon might be a playable character? Is he going to get a humanoid body? That is possible. That's awesome. That is so doable. Return to Mondstadt with Durin. Okay. Oh, wow. That was hinted. That was 100% hinted. Devon, a playable character. That would have been awesome.
Whew. Feels like we were gone for ages. Hopefully, everyone's still here.
So, your adventure was a success, huh? Want to grab a drink to celebrate?
Absolutely not. No booze allowed.
Oh.
Mr. Honorary Knight, Durin, I want to hear all about your big adventure.
We're gonna order a big meal for everybody first. We'll talk while we eat.
All right. Sorry about that. Here we go.
Excuse me. Did I hear you call him Durin just now? But wasn't Durin the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine?
Come on, miss. This Durin isn't that evil dragon from Dragonspine.
Queen's like, don't be ridiculous.
Well, it was kind of confusing. But anyway, it's super cool.
Oh, is this your first time meeting him, Marjorie? No wonder you're getting him confused.
Still, even if you hadn't met him yet, shouldn't you have heard about him at the very least? At this point, pretty much the whole city has.
True. You're gonna have to do your introduction.
Why is everyone...
So, what exactly is his connection with the evil dragon?
Wait, but those horns on his head... Surely he's not a...
Did everyone just forget about Durin?
Oh. That's mysterious.
No, that can't be.
Oh. Oh no. It's not over yet. Durin? Hey. Snap out of it. Durin!
The tricks of fate had just begun.
Wake up, Durin!
Watch out!
Stay calm. Durin! Stay with us!
No one got hurt.
Oh, man.
Did they?
No, definitely not. Stay with us, Durin! You asked Barbara to tend... Okay. You asked Barbara to tend Durin's wounds and stuff. Okay, I got it. My tracker almost
I
died.
just had Barbara check him over. He's not badly hurt, but he seems to have burned through a lot of energy fending off some kind of dangerous power. He'll need some time to rest before he wakes up.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
It's complicated. Where to start?
It seems like, aside from Durin's close acquaintances, the people of Mondstadt have forgotten everything about him.
How could that even happen?
Worse still, the abyssal power within him is showing signs of extreme instability. Could be a separate issue, though. I'm not sure.
If the abyssal power inside him spirals out of control, Mondstadt will be in grave danger.
Maybe we should ask Albedo.
I completely agree.
All right then. As acting Grand Master, I'll send a letter requesting Albedo's immediate return. Until then, the Knights will watch over Durin.
That's pretty much all we can do right now.
That's unfortunate.
Also, allow me to look after this book for now. If you need to consult it, just drop by my office.
All right, fair enough.
Do you think the book might have something to do with what's happening?
It's possible.
It's just weird that Alice still hasn't contacted us. Maybe we should head back inside the book and take another look.
Maybe. Oh, poor Durin. Wait for Durin to wake up. Is that the next day thing? Yeah, it's okay. It's the next day, which unlocks in 2 hours. Huh. Alright, well, I guess that's a job well done for me as clone number 3. Hey, that rhymes. So. Okay, well, it's a job well done. I'll go ahead and sign off here as clone number 3.
Where do we come from?
I'll go ahead and inform
we
number
going?
4 of the situation, and we shall return to you. Alright, well, take care. See you laters.
One eternity later.
Hey, alright. Day 4. Wait, no. Yes, day 4. Hi. It's I, Clone 4. I'm here because Clone 2 and 3 has told me the situation, and I am I'll gladly help out the situation here. So we all share our memory banks. So yeah, something happened to Durin, all right, and we're gonna see what's up. Here we go. I was warned about that flashing bright light. Yep, there goes my eyes. Yep. All right, Paimon, what do you have to say to me?
Hey, a letter from Jean. Looks like Durin's woken up.
Fantastic.
Let's go see how he's doing.
All right, great. Sounds good. On. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Well, here we are. All right. Stamina good, cool. Let's talk to Libyan again. Because he is the GOAT. The OG and the GOAT. Hello, Liben. All right, fantastic. So, with that done, stamina drained. Am I missing anything? Daily commission.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
All right, great. So yeah, Jean wanted to see me. So where is that at? Ooh, I am very close to. Thank goodness. All right. Man, I never knew I was that behind. 4 days left. If I were to start that late, then it's already too late. No recovery. Alright. Where are we to? Nope, not there. Yes, there. Alright. Alright. Hello, Grandmaster Jean. So what's the situation?
Jean! Hello, you two. I'm glad you got my letter. Durin's awake and waiting on the bench over there. I'm here if you need help. Just give me a shout.
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
1 second here.
Oh, hey, you two. I just remembered what happened right before I passed out. Thanks for holding me back. I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't.
Yeah, I mean, man, everyone forgot who Durin is. It's crazy, except for the closest friends, but like, still, that is nuts. Don't worry about that for now. Are you alright?
I'm fine now. It's just... a lot of people seem to have forgotten me.
Don't take it too hard. There must be a reason behind that.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to fix this. Why don't you start by telling us what happened?
It felt so strange. After I realized no one recognized me anymore, I suddenly felt like I'd completely lost contact with my body.
Ooh.
Abyssal power lies sealed within this body I inhabit. So when I lost my connection to it, I lost control of that power too.
Oh, that's so cool, not gonna lie. Damn. Hold on. Let me take a quick snap of that. That was actually a good pose. That's like my that's like a really good art inspiration if I ever get back to drawing. Ooh, yeah, that's a good pose.
It wasn't until I heard everyone calling my name that I was able to reconnect with my body.
You lost contact with your body? Does that mean there's something wrong with it? Sounds like we need Albedo more than ever.
I don't think the problem lies in Albedo's alchemy.
Huh. But then, why are people forgetting you? Guess that's what we need to figure out.
I think it has something to do with that book.
That means we need Alice for sure. But it's been ages and she still hasn't been in contact.
Where is she?
Now would be a really good time for a hint.
How could the story's budding branches even hope to reach beyond the towering walls? Leaving the castle, the witch went off in search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world. High up in the canopy of that tree, she sought a resting place, a refuge where the little sapling might take root. Go to that place, for it was there that the sapling felt its first breath of wind.
Where the sapling felt its first breath of wind. I'm assuming it's that big tree that Venti likes to hang out at.
Huh? Was that another clue? Does that mean the story isn't over yet?
Leaving the castle. It just occurred to me. If this story is all about my own experiences, then wouldn't what happened after I left Simulanka be part of it too?
But how could she possibly know exactly what would happen? And even if she did, how could we know when the story was complete? Yeah. Since we can't reach Alice right now, we'll just have to get to the bottom of this ourselves. But first, we gotta figure out where this riddle wants us to go.
1 second here. Okay. 1 second here. I am doing some calculation. Okay, sorry about that. Alright, but first we gotta figure out where the riddle wants us to go. I'm assuming it's that big tree, though, if anything.
The tallest, grandest tree in the whole wide world. Huh. The only place that ever gave me that feeling was the one I ended up in right after leaving Simulanka. They had great coffee there, too. And so many books you'd never run out of things to read.
Oh! Okay, yeah, it's a mirror series. Okay, that makes sense.
Think about it. Our search in Mondstadt began in a library, right? Well, Sumeru City's got one of those, too. And it's absolutely huge. What do you say? Should we try looking there?
Yeah, we can. And maybe by chance we probably ran into a hat guy.
Huh. That does kind of make sense. And it's not like Paimon's got a better idea.
Well, it's worth a shot at least.
Alright, let's just give Jean and the others a heads up first.
Well, it sounds like you've got a plan, so I won't interfere. All I ask is that you stay safe. Albedo won't be back for some time, and until he is, we can't know for sure how dangerous Durin might be in his current state.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry about what happened before.
Oh, he feels terrible.
Believe me, I'm not blaming you, and neither is anyone else here. If anything, it's the opposite. We're all just worried about you.
Mondstadt is still his home, yeah?
Worried? About me?
Of course.
Come with me. I want to show you something. As soon as they heard you were awake, they all hurried over to see how you were doing.
You all came to see me?
Oh, look at Klee. Oh, she's vibing.
A little birdie told me you're working on finishing a storybook. So maybe all those people losing their memories is just a plot twist waiting to be resolved.
Miss Lisa, you always seem to know how to put my mind at ease. Please, everyone, don't worry about me. When I get back, I'll find a way to complete my mother's story, and the one we started, too.
Alright, to Sumeru then. House of Dana. Alright. Head to the House of Dana. Got it. It's not here, isn't it? Actually, is Nadia ever here? The place where she sleeps. Alright, well, obviously it's not here, but it's been a while since I last been in that specific area, though. Yeah, going down I go. This is a really awkward way to go down. And I think I just overshot my location and went too far down. Wow. I forgot why this location sucks sometimes. I just now remember why this location sucks sometimes. Alright, let's take the regular path. So this should be a great situation. Okay, so where the hell am I now? Okay, this way. Got it. Okay. We made it. So.
Whew. After the library hunt in Mondstadt, it's not as if Paimon was expecting this to be easy. But this... yeah... this is something else.
Where do we even begin?
That's the law book.
Even the clue this time kind of cryptic.
Let's just take a look around, I guess.
Yeah. Guess the best we can do is stay on the lookout for more weird things going on.
Oh, now there's Hat Guy.
Huh?
Sorry, what was that?
I'm here to return Volume 5.
According to the catalog, Volume 5 of this series is not available for loan. I can't accept the return of a book that was never checked out in the first place.
Wait, what? Does that mean the memory has been affected here too?
Let me put it this way. My copy is complete. Yours, on the other hand, is missing large amounts of content. So you should swap it for mine instead.
Sir, you have to understand. Managing a library is a serious business, and we have protocols in place for this kind of thing. I can't just replace an important volume in our collection based on nothing more than your word.
Hey, look what the Wandering Tom dragged in.
Oh, it's you.
Well, what a surprise. I had a sneaking suspicion we'd seen you here.
And, what is it you're doing here?
I'm a traveling scholar, as you know. Isn't a library the most natural place for me to be?
Well, the last time we saw you was all the way in Notcry.
Sure did.
Paimon just didn't expect to suddenly see you in Sumeru, that's all.
There were some things I needed to come back and take care of. Some documents had gone missing, so I tracked them down, restored them to their original condition. And now, I'm here to return them.
Maybe the book has something to do with those missing contents.
And considering what I'm planning to do next, it feels like a weight off my shoulders. What's going on with you, huh? You look like a kicked puppy.
Oh no, why you gotta say it like that?
Hat Guy. At least you haven't forgotten about me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Durin Bill's wanderer in the recent events.
So it's been getting worse.
Sounds like you know something we don't.
After he left Simulanka, he spent some time traveling Sumeru with me.
Okay.
I was working on several texts at the time, and I stumbled upon something strange. Anytime Durin of Simulanka was mentioned, before long, the record would disappear.
Whoa.
Which means all the remaining records on Durin are about the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine.
Oh.
How did you even discover that?
If I remember correctly, Hat Guy loved the time he spent in Simulanka so much that he started writing a travel log.
Oh, that's cool.
That's besides the point. The fact is, you're not affected by the ley lines of this world. I'm sure you can grasp the implications of what that means.
Irminsul? The things you've done?
His case is different from mine. It's more like the world itself refuses to accept his existence.
Ooh, true. Damn.
It started with a few written records, but now, it sounds like it's spread to people who never met him or didn't know him well. At this rate, the whole world might forget him altogether.
Oh, that's cruel.
The whole world? But that includes all my friends in Mondstadt, and even Hat Guy, too. So that's what you've been worried about all this time? Why didn't you just tell me?
There are more important questions right now. Like figuring out how to fix this.
Yeah, we've been trying that for a while, but we haven't just gotten to the bottom of it just yet.
That mage clearly cared a lot about her child. She left that book behind for a reason. If you want answers, isn't that the place to find them?
You think that didn't occur to us already? Problem is, we need to find the memory that unlocks the next chapter first.
Mind if I take a look?
You're offering us to help?
I just want to know what secrets this book is hiding. Besides, I've run into a bit of red tape, so I've got time.
Of course. Be my guest.
Alright, well, what you got?
So, the memory we've been looking for was about you? All along?
No, wow. Go to that place where it was there at the sapling fell before the for the first wing.
The little dragon became companions with a stray cat with dark blue fur.
Oh my god.
It was a friendship born of all they had in common.
Oh my god.
He left his castle at the stray's invitation, setting out to explore the world beyond its walls. There, he grew fond of the outside world, eager to make friends and share the story of his life. Taken by the dragon's story, the stray tried to write it down. But he soon realized that no matter how he tried, it would always warp into the evil dragon's tale.
Okay. Wow, we're actually in, thanks to Hat Guy.
So, this is the world where this chapter takes place? Looks like we're at the top of some kind of gigantic tree.
Story just now.
This one must be about what happened to me when I first arrived in Teyvat. No wonder the memory that unlocked it was about Hat Guy. Most of my memories from that period were.
Hold on. Anyone want to explain
No
how
way!
I ended up looking like this?
Wow, Wanderer, you look kind of cute.
Maybe you've become a character in the story too.
The way you appear here is basically how Durin sees you.
You see me as a stray cat?
Oh my god.
A wandering Tom, to be exact. You should count yourself lucky. Of all Durin's friends, your character is by far the most memorable.
Oh yeah, you can definitely say that again.
Maybe it's because I've known Hat Guy for longer, so my impression of him is more vivid than the others.
Vivid? Then how come you haven't changed one bit?
Guess that means the impression the traveler left was so vivid, it didn't need changing.
Hello, everyone! Ready for today's adventure?
Oh, there's Little Dragon.
It's the storybook, Durin!
Oh. So you're not playing yourself in this one? Does that mean the two of you have even more memorable roles to play?
This is Alice's magic we're talking about here. So she's the only one who can make sense of it.
Where are we going today, kitty cat?
Whatever. Just follow me. Same as always.
Okie dokie! Can we chat along the way?
If you have something to say, just say it.
Bobby's definitely playing the role, alright.
Was that seriously how the two of you communicated when you first got here?
Yep.
Yep, yeah, I thought so.
Anyway, how do we get ourselves out of here?
Usually, the narrator gives hints to help us figure out what to do. Speaking of which, about time we got some of those, don't you think?
The story's vines had woven themselves together into a giant tree, the boughs of which a little storyless dragon now paced, homeless among its leaves. He had to find a way to leave this place and set off in search of a home of his own. If he stayed, the world would erase him from its memory altogether.
Okay. There we go. My bad.
To leave this place. But where am I supposed to go?
The little dragon felt completely lost. Just like the vines, the road ahead branched off into different directions, twisting and turning before disappearing into the mist. But as luck would have it, a prophetess waited up ahead. Perhaps she might know where each path might take him.
Oh, this looks still really nice though. Alright, let's see it.
Oh, you must be the little lost dragon.
It's true. My friends and I are lost.
This meeting was no accident. The prophetess was in fact the seer witch, here to present her promised gift.
The seer witch. Oh yeah!
That's Mona's teacher.
That's Mona's teacher,
Yeah.
right? The
Insolent child.
Uh-oh.
I am the seer witch, your prophetess, not some old hag.
Finally, you gotta keep your mouth shut.
Sorry.
Now, little lost dragon, I have come to bestow the gift I once promised. A prophecy.
A prophecy?
Hear me now, for my prophecy is this. One day, the dragon from beyond the castle shall be reborn, and none may avert its coming.
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance. And so, the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
Perhaps shown by the wind. Could that be referring to what happened back in Mondstadt?
As far as I remember, once that alchemist from Mondstadt learned about the prophecy, he chose to stand with you against the evil dragon. So, what does any of this have to do with you being forgotten?
Oh, wise witch of prophecy. Could we trouble you with another question?
Okay.
As enigmatic as she was elegant, the seer witch spoke no more, for her thoughts had long since returned to the starry firmament above.
Just when we actually needed her.
The seer witch was my mother's friend, so the prophecy she just gave should turn out to be helpful.
Well, it's not like we've got better options. But if all we need to do is leave this place, which path should we take?
Any ideas, Durin?
Why don't we take a look around?
As enigmatic as she was elegant.
Alright. Where to go to where the wind blows from?
The wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it. Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead, he could not tell.
You can't stop me.
If we go this way, we'll be heading back to Mondstadt just like we planned. Out of all the options so far, this seems like the safest, right? At least we know what happens next.
He helps stop the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends. Who all just forget about him.
But you didn't forget, Hat Guy.
I'm just saying, choosing this path wouldn't solve the main problem. You'd still end up being forgotten.
Huh.
Maybe future chapters hold the answers. We just need to keep the story going.
I'm not against choosing this path. I just wonder what secrets it might be hiding.
Let me think about it. I still think you should keep going, little dragon.
The wind blows.
If you leave the castle, you can accomplish something amazing and make a bunch of friends along the way.
I if I go back.
Really? Then let's go!
Unable to preserve his story, the little dragon wandered astray. Fortunately for him, a certain prophetess had left behind a prophecy to guide him.
Okay.
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
Okay, I see.
Following the wind's guidance, the little dragon made his escape. In turn, the prophetess affirmed the little dragon's choice, leaving an extra secret as her parting gift.
Now that you've made up your mind, I shall keep my promise by explaining Fate's little trick.
Okay.
Long, long ago, the gods of the high heavens gave the world outside the castle a magic of its own. They called it storytelling. It was a magic of almost unshakable power that governed how people met, grew close, and understood one another. Each person had a story meant for them and them alone. One whose ending was written in the heavens long ago. In truth, your story and the evil dragons are simply two versions of the same tale, and that is something the magic of storytelling cannot abide.
Okay.
Beyond the castle's walls, your story cannot take root, for the evil dragon's tale has done so already.
So, that was the secret?
Wow, we're already out though?
Huh.
I'm confused. Yeah,
You still
I'm
don't
very
get
confused.
it? Simulanka Durin and Teyvat Durin share a special kind of connection. Their fates are mirror images of one another. While they were in two separate worlds, there may have been some mutual influence, but their fates were independent. But when Simulanka Durin came to Teyvat, a version of his fate already existed there. So, how can two fates exist at the same time? The answer is, they can't. The rules of this world don't allow it. You can't return a book you never checked out in the first place.
So, what's Durin supposed to do?
Those mages seem to have come up with quite the ingenious solution. I'm here to make a return.
As I said, there's no record of Volume 5 of this series ever being checked out.
Then just think of this as Volume 6. Based on what I know, the author was planning on publishing another volume anyway.
The catalog does have a slot reserved for Volume 6, so this is it?
Sure, let's go with that. All you need to know is, I'll be the one writing this series from now on.
You...
Well played. Interesting.
What are you up to this time?
Remember the red tape I mentioned before? Well, I just took care of it. Now, I guess you'll be off to see your alchemist friend? It should be pretty obvious by now. He has the answers you're looking for.
Is that so?
Well, we do have a whole bunch of things to confirm with Albedo, that's for sure. But didn't Jean say he'd be gone for quite a while?
Why not meet up with him if you want a faster answer, maybe?
I'll join you. Just let me know when it's time to go.
Oh, cool.
Hat guy?
Don't sound so surprised. I'm part of this story too, aren't I? I'm just playing my role.
Yeah, you don't have to say it like that. Just say like you want to help out Durin, you know? You really do seem to care about him, you know? Just saying.
Well, yeah. But it's not that. I just feel like you want to help, but something's holding you back.
That's okay, yeah. You literally took the words right out of my mouth.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me.
Nuh-uh.
I even thought cutting our ties might be the only way to fix it.
No, absolutely not.
Why would you think that?
He once made the whole world forget him, so he was worried Durin might be affected by what he did?
It doesn't matter now. Judging from the answer this book has given us, I was probably overthinking it.
Make that definitely. Anyways, we're in this together now.
Just as well. With the ley lines rejecting him like this, the people who still remember him are his only remaining connection to this place. If that last fragile tie was broken, who can say what devastation his unbound body might unleash? And to think I'm one of the people keeping you here, instrumental in helping change your fate. Can't say I saw it coming.
Well, if it's good enough for Hat Guy, it's good enough for me. After all, he is about as odd as humans get.
True.
Excuse me?
True.
With some people, even if you try asking a simple question, they'll always give you a complicated answer. And the more you ask, the more complicated it gets. Truth is, Hat Guy's just that kind of guy.
Sometimes, for sure. But he isn't always like that.
Whatever. All I needed was a yes or no. So we can quit it with all the back and forth.
Oh, that was it too? Sheesh. Alright, wait for our news from Abel. Okay. Alright, well, that ended a lot sooner than I thought. Alright, well, my job as Clone 4 has been completed. And now, to, I guess, you know, finish the last act, we'll now be back to our original Zex, the Zex. So, well, thanks for having me.
Sounds like a lot of...
Hoopla! It is I, the original Zex. We are back. And we are now doing the last act of Durin's story quest. Hi! I hope you're all having a great day. So, give me one moment here. I'm pretty sure... Alright. Oh, excuse me. Alright. So yeah. Without further ado, right into the final act of Durin's story quest. I would love to thank my clones that helped me pre-record the rest of the story while I was busy getting stuff ready. So, alright. So they told me what happened, and yeah, we're gonna meet up with Albedo and see where everything else ends, because this is actually the last act of the quest, and I managed to finish it just in time. Unfortunately, my resins is capped. Alright, well, there's a few things I gotta do anyways. Let me go ahead and collect all that. So yeah, this is now the actual stream. And no more pre-recorded. Everyone did a good job. Thank goodness I managed to do all this just in time before Lunar 4 came out. And I am getting Columbina. Problem is, Columbina is actually only good against other Notcry character. Unfortunately, I don't have neither of those. Hey Racer, how's it going? How was your day? Alright, great. There goes my resin. All gone.
Ad Astra.
I hope your day has been well.
Thank you for
Okay, how about you? I just finished with my task. And when I said task, I meant my my job. So I just got home. I'm a little tired, but that doesn't stop me from me just gaming here.
Ad Astra.
Nothing can stop me. So we're just here chilling, you know? That's just how life is.
There's a strange wander.
Yeah, but at least it's like, you know, a job well done. Good job. Good work. Yes. I finished my battle pass just in time. Yay. I don't even know what Columbina needs. I'm assuming Moonlight. Okay.
What could the children be?
Well, yeah, life is good though. All right. Okay.
Never mind.
Anything else I need to do here? Wait, that was it?
Them do as they please.
All right. What's my mail said? Oh, hey, it's Toma's birthday. Happy birthday, Toma. Otanjobi omedetou gozaimasu.
Come take a look.
All right, we can now meet up with Albedo. Let's go.
So this is the other Durin, huh? If this had been the dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt, there's no telling what kind of calamity that people would have had to endure. So, if you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero.
And you just thought you'd be nice all of a sudden.
No, I'm just a little envious, that's all.
Oh, there's Albedo.
Not everyone gets a chance to be a hero.
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
Ah, so you three still remember Durin. Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends. I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Albedo.
You're finally here! Boy, do we have a whole pile of questions for you!
Oh, you're here too.
I think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
I'm curious too, actually.
Master Jean filled me in on what happened, and I've got a few theories. But let's get on the same page first.
You exchange intel with Albedo, who also checks endurance. Okay.
Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay. And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
The issue isn't so much that the abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading. If he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts.
Oh no.
And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
Oh no, that sounds actually awful.
This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory. Bringing Fairy Tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others.
That's a good point of view to put in there.
But the power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat. It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic.
Hey Cody, how are you? I'm doing great. I just finished my job for today, so I'm now chilling. Life is great. It's a job well done. Oh boy. But yeah, today's a it's a day. But I'm glad it's over and now I'm here chilling. So how's your day, Cody? I hope you're doing good too. Playing any fun Ace Attorney games lately? I mean, have you made any progress to that long story yet?
After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good. And I took care of the alchemy side of things, which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along. So now, there's only one thing missing. As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Teyvat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
Haven't touched it yet since I'm planning to do it later in the afternoon. Oh, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, savor that moment. So my situation right now, I just finished work. And now I am finishing the final act of Durin's story because apparently the last time I streamed this was Monday and it was all calculated to this day. But unfortunately everything else is unlocked by calendar day. So it's like on Monday I have to do one act, which I had no idea. I thought it was like something you unlocked over time. But no, on Monday, I had to kind of just stop doing the Genshin story because it was story locked until the next day. So for the past Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, the 3 days between the day of today, I had to pre-record all of that story. And then today is the day I just streamed the final act of Durin's story quest before Lunar 4 because that's coming out in next week. And I'm very excited because I'm going to be pulling for Columbina. Unfortunately though, Columbina can only be super good if you have Nodcry characters. Unfortunately for me, I don't have a single Nodcry character. So what am I doing? I don't know. Maybe it's just the fact that she is a goddess. She is technically an Archon. And I'm just gonna pull for her anyways. Also, the fact that Miss Alice, Clee's mom, is not going to be a playable character because I've seen the special program and they showed the silhouette characters and Alice is not there. So that got me thinking I can just, I guess, save her for Barca. I guess because Alice is just going to be like one of those cameo characters until, I guess the game is just not ready for Alice just yet. They only introduced her as a NPC technically, not a playable character. So I find that very interesting. I mean, there's also Nicole. Nicole is also coming out as well. So there's going to be Nicole and then there's Columbina. So yeah, that sounds like my plan for the time being. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and continue finishing the last arc of Durin's quest, and then after that I'm moving on to Zenless Zone Zero for the other story. And then for the past 3 days of stream, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, because Monday is now going to be the time where I'm going to start streaming my 4th day for this year. I'll do my best. I'm going to catch up with my Weathering Waves because that's going to be awesome. I need to actually get up and catch up to the actual story. So yeah, that's going to be fun. That's going to be really fun. It's going to be really enjoyable. Like, you know, remembering all those stories and stuff like that before, you know, Genshin next week. So that's going to be my next week's stream for sure.
So, the reason Alice had his complete
I'm over yapping, but, you know.
was to make that magic possible?
A form of magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Well, we've no time to lose. I just need to take a look at the book. The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Probably the part where he gets a humanoid body.
Huh?
The giant tree was home to a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls.
By the way, unrelated though, but I did see a leak of this one specific Wuwa character. There's this short video I saw on Twitter, and it's a pink haired lady who has the ultimate to turn herself into a mech. Yo, that sounds awesome, dude. Like, god damn, Wuthering Waves in their animation, like, where's the budget going? That's insane. My god, man. Like, Wuwa 3.0? Like, the characters from 3.0 and up? Oh my god. Yo, what the heck is going on? Is this Honkai Impact or what is happening? Only the me catching up to the story can only tell. Sheesh.
Join yourself to that broken bough, for there you may take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
I see.
First, fetch the stickiest clay and bed it to the scar. Okay.
Guided by the breeze, the little dragon arrived at an alchemist's workshop. There he was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the sage witch's hands.
Oh,
Though
okay.
gentle in appearance,
So the
he had
clay is
inherited
technically
his
Albedo
mother's
being a
cold,
homunculi.
sharp wisdom. And he was determined to avert the calamity the evil dragon would bring, and so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
Whoa! Sciencey.
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or rather, a cliched stereotype of one.
I can definitely see the stereotype part.
Albedo?
Oh
Hold
no!
on. Why do I look like this?
Oh, we saw the Wanderer being a cat, and now we're gonna see Albedo being a a little woodman.
Oh, yeah! We forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story are reflections of how Durin sees them.
How cute.
At least you're still human-shaped.
Oh my, yep, there it is.
Well, since Cat Guy has taken on a different appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the story.
Ha ha ha! Albedo got jokes.
But you, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all. You must be special figures in some way.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
All right. Bad guy becomes cat guy. Oh man, Albedo got jokes. Whoa!
And just like that,
Good
the
find.
group stumbled upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
Come on! What are we waiting for? Next chapter? Here we come! Ouch!
But this was a chapter that had not yet been written. Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
What?
Maybe an author had a flash of inspiration, then their mind went blank.
Sounds like a pretty bad habit for a writer.
Over here. I found something.
Ooh.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there.
You were on a table for a moment
away
ago.
and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Sounds like this chapter's about Albedo bringing me to life?
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten? There has to be some other reason.
There's still some place we can check. We have time.
Yeah, I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
We only have 4 left. Let's observe, see what's up.
Do you think we could just destroy it?
And why would you want to do that? Wait, that sounds like a bad idea, though.
Be it the calamity headed for Mondstadt or my inability to leave behind a story of my own, doesn't it all come down to the fact that this heart never truly died? What if, here in this story, we could finally destroy it?
Could Aunt Alice's magic really allow us to do what's theoretically meant to be impossible? Either way, it's an intriguing idea. I'm not opposed to giving it a shot.
Cat guy smug look. Look at this.
Durin!
It's just... I'm still afraid someday, even you guys will end up forgetting me. If there's even the slightest chance it'll prevent that, I'm willing to try anything.
Aw.
But I'm not sure if I can destroy it on my own. Chances are, I'm gonna need your help again. So please, everyone, help me destroy this heart, once and for all.
Do you really want to do it, though? Actually, let's look around first. I feel like I might be missing something if we just do it right now. Like, there's mini Durin right here.
There you are.
Oh, hello there.
Hey, it's Mini Durin again. What are you doing holed up in here?
Well, it's a good thing I didn't just destroy the heart right now, or else I'll be missing this interaction.
I was worried I'd scare everyone off, so I've been hiding out here all this time.
Just like before.
You must be really nervous, huh?
I guess I am a little nervous, but I'm also excited. I'm gonna get to stop the evil dragon and even become a human.
Oh,
It's
yep.
all thanks to that clay man. He's the one who talked me into it.
Oh, yep.
And once I'm a human, I'll be able to make loads of friends and do tons of important things.
You'll make lots of friends, that's for sure. And go on many unforgettable adventures.
I'm so glad to hear it. The only thing is, the clay man said becoming human isn't gonna be easy. So I'm feeling a little anxious too.
He's right about that. Even if you manage to become a human, there will always be tougher challenges on the road ahead.
Really?
But even so, your friends will be there to help you.
Aww.
Oh? Then I'm not afraid.
Funny, isn't it? After talking to you, I'm not afraid anymore either. So, are you ready now?
Yep, I'm ready to become a human.
Oh, that's wholesome.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. that the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate.
Oh, I did?
If
Oh,
only
let's
the
go.
alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Alright.
At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's heart, and a new life came into being.
Okay, good.
The evil dragon's heart beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him forward. Thus
Honestly.
did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten. And so was the little dragon born anew.
So it should be, actually, not gonna lie.
Finally, a happy ending! That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
But then why are we still here? Oh, so that
Born
wasn't it.
anew, the little dragon set off once more, his story far from over.
Is it because we just ended up a loop anyways?
Huh? So, that wasn't the end?
What comes next might be the most crucial part of all. The real last step.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say, show us what you've got.
Wow! You're all so serious all of a sudden.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. You good?
Durin, are you alright?
The evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark power within it still lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Hey! What kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it! What choice does he have?
Time is running out. So,
whoa.
Will the little dragon dare to hold this power back? Or will he simply give in?
Whoa. That was weird.
What's up with the narrator?
That's... Oh, no.
Would he dare to hold this power back? Or would he simply give in?
Oh, I have a time limit? Oh.
I want to savor every scene.
Hold
every
back the dark.
footnote
I don't have
before
enough
I turn to the next one.
paint, man. Give in. Return to the castle? What happens if I return to the castle?
Returning to the castle.
You seem like you're torn about something.
I just never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much trouble. All I wanted was to make some friends. I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in Simulanka.
You might look back on it with fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Why?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes at a cost. But that's better than going nowhere at all.
He is definitely speaking from experience.
You don't have to worry, Durin. No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Okay. Sometimes I wish I could just go back and see it again.
The story will eventually reach its conclusion.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside world fell away.
Where are we now?
There was no danger here, no problems for the little dragon to resolve. As soon as his mother finished her story, it was time for the child to drift off into the world of dreams. And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
Oh, dang.
What's going on?
Are you mini Durin again?
Weak.
Hey, what's happening?
Uh-oh.
Durin, wake up!
Oh no! We got the bad ending, I feel like.
But this can't be how it ends. Durin promised to bring back everyone's memories. There's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
Oh no! He's dead. Oh, finally, Alice.
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
A certain ending. Alice?
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him.
Oh, yep.
So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat...
I knew it! I got the bad ending! You're warning us after it already happened?
You're upset that I didn't warn you earlier? Don't worry, though. I've thought it all through. I built a very special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead.
Oh my gosh, she's like the Deadpool of this game.
If you're not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Yep, let's do it. So that's the bad ending.
Pretty incredible, huh? That's the power of magic.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do it. Let's flip back. I got the bad ending, guys. I don't have enough paint. Alright, given.
Would he dare to hold this power?
What happens if I give in? I'll let the time run out. I don't have enough paint, so let's see what happens. Alright, while that's happening, let me run around and see what's up.
Would he dare to hold this power back? Or would he simply give in?
19 seconds, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! He's dead. The prophecy is destined. Okay, let's see what's happened. If I just give
The
in.
little dragon was at an impasse, and the dark power within him surged like a tide. Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything around it, including the little dragon's soul.
Is this the worst ending possible?
The little dragon's story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Is this?
Whoa! You became the evil dragon of Simulanka.
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
So the story's over?
Oh no! That means Durin! What do we do now?
Flip back. Okay, here we go again.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending.
Yes, I sure did.
Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Okay. Can I flip back now? Yes, I can. Dodoko. Dodoko. Alright, let's go. Do I have enough paint though? I only have 3.
The little dragon and his companions blank. Blank again.
Huh? What's going on? Are we running out of ink?
Once the ink runs out, is that the end of the story?
I had a feeling this would happen.
Oh no!
What's happening to the others?
Now that the story's ink was spent, all that lay ahead were blank pages.
So now what? I just hit all the endings, didn't I?
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Interesting. So now what?
What's going on here? Why isn't the story letting Durin just suppress the abyssal power?
Okay, cool.
It keeps getting stuck.
Durin! Oh no, hang in there! Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to write it in.
So, what now? Did we use too much earlier?
No, I'm pretty sure we used a good amount of it already.
How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left?
It's possible. It's just not the time for the story to end.
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis. Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story. And I suspect that has remained the case, even after his arrival in Tevat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten. But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate. As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Tevat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track. But Durin's story, on the other hand,
needs an author to continue writing it.
As Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within. In other words, his story can't continue, because the author's ink is drying up. That's what it seems like to me.
It would seem the little dragon had made a group of fine friends indeed.
Aww. The narrator knows.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him, or stand in his way?
This is as far as the story can go. What path will you choose?
If the story ends now, Durin will just vanish.
I suppose the final decision is up to me. It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
By there, I take it you mean the blank pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works. If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
Maybe there's a saying to this.
I'm not afraid.
Then go for it. We'll be here with you all the way.
I second that. It would seem this is one answer you need to go seize for yourself.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
Oh my god. The wondrous mugged look on the cat hat's face. That needs to be a plush, man. I'd buy one. Alright, so how do we do this? Oh, yep, I can see part of me all grayed up. Break through the boundary. Oh, yep, I see a crack. I keep attacking. Yep, I keep attacking. I see it. There we go, I broke it.
Gotta keep going.
You got this, man. Oh, yep, that's a weird one.
Lies only. A storyless void.
My consciousness is slipping away.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
I feel so weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The body I made for you is flesh and bone.
Am I truly alive?
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
I can't feel a connection.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
We got friends.
I can't remember anything. Who am I?
Your name is Durin, and there are many who still remember it.
My name is Durin.
You're taking too long. Come on, Durin, run. In this world, fate waits for no one.
Go, Durin. Run. Run,
Wait.
Durin.
Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
It doesn't matter. Keep running.
Go. Make your wish come true, Durin.
It's all you, man.
Wish?
Make your story. Your adventure awaits.
Your story's not over yet.
Yeah. Make your own path. Live for your mother's sake. She wants the best for you. Your story's not over. Yeah, you're alive. Make your own story.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Let me get this straight.
Oh, Ryan,
You
daughter.
want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but allow the story to live on.
Exactly.
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
I see. I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver, or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy. Little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Well, my friend, this has been a most intriguing experiment. And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone. You've helped me so much already. But, Alice, I still have one final favor to ask of you.
Huh, interesting.
Will you lend me your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
Is that doable?
No, not in that sense. As Rheindotter once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that. Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone. If I tried to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would lose what makes me human. This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
And a mother You'll die as a human and a mother. I mean, it's kind of weird saying it like that, but you know.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
Oh.
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help. I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone. Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing.
Oh.
Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Still, it's worth a try.
Oh. I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future. Oh no, Madam M.
Oh, my dear Anya. Even after all this time, you're still... Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet, especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
Oh no.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon.
Oh no.
I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Anya, why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate into that?
Oh. She's a mother. Of course she would do things for her kid. Oh god, I'm crying. God damn it, Hoyoverse! You have 3 games! From Honkai Star Rail to Zenless Zone Zero, and now Genshin Impact. All of that recent patches has made me cry. Maybe I'm just too easy on the dramatic scenes and the sad storytelling, and I want some happy endings, but like, man, I'm crushed. I'm so crushed.
Why not just let him remain within the story? With my magic, even Fate's curse could be undone, and he could live happily ever after.
Like recently, because like we just got like an additional story to Firefly story in the recent patch. And then Xiao Guang story from Zenless Zone Zero. It was like sad at first, and then it was like all like happy moving on story, even though, you know, we're all like super happy friends. And the best part about that is that I get to hug. Well, the game allows me, or allows us, to hug Xiao Guang at the end of the main story, and that's a huge win. And now I'm doing Durin story quests, and I know I'm like very late at it, but like, such story writing, man. All 3 of it. It's great, you know. Maybe I'm just too easygoing at it, but like, oh boy, man, I feel like crying. But yapping. Let's see what happens to Anya.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy and live happily ever after. That's just how fairy tales end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after? Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently.
Oh yeah? What's your answer?
My greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
Anya.
Oh.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever. For them, the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
You mean...
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best. But I found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations, even once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward on his own. And so, by leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
Character with the power to write their own story.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of my magic. What a brilliant idea, Anya.
Okay.
But there are still risks. First of all, once he arrives in Teyvat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world. As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Teyvat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time. In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
We still have the story itself, though. I can use that to show them the way.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that, you...
I still believe in what this child can become. His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya. Your imagination never ceases to amaze. And you do know how much I love a happy ending. You shall have my help, my dear.
I'm sorry. I'm like super teared up. I'm such a softie to this kind of story. Oh man.
Thank you, my friend. Well then, my child. Do you understand what you must do?
No, not this music, man. Oh my god. Where's Zhongli? Oh no. Why must you play this music? Oh no.
Yes, I think I do. It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Then what's holding you back?
Oh, you're talking to your mother.
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing. My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
No, oh my god. No.
I know my mother died long ago.
This music is not helping. God damn it, man.
It's just when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Yo, every time you want to try to cry, you gotta listen to, like, crap, what's this music called? Hold on. I gotta look it up. Because it has something to do with, like, Zhongli's, origin with this, what is there a salt goddess or salt adept? I forgot, but it was like she died during the Archon War, and you know, she was supposed to be like, I don't know, maybe the fan. I could be wrong, but she's supposed to be. Is it Guizhong? Let me double check. Yeah, it is Guizhong. Yeah, I found her. The god of dust. Yeah, it's her. Uh-huh. Yep. Is it Lover's Oath? Yeah, it's Lover's Oath. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Found the music. So this music is called Lover's Oath. Oh my god, man. This is how they get me.
Durin.
I'm so glad I got you, man. I got you by accident because I want Yehoda, but like, you know, maybe it's not a mistake.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life.
You sure did, buddy.
Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook.
Oh. Yo, he is grown.
I'm ready to grow up now.
Yeah! Oh my god, he even said it himself. Yo! Oh, he's a big boy now. Oh my god, make a mother proud.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours.
Please take good care of it. It's your mother's pen. Hold on to it close to your heart, so that you will always remember your mother and that she brought you to this world. Oh my god. Yo, I'm crushed.
Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness. Will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin?
It's all you, man. Go. Turn it. Do it. You turn the page just so the next chapter can move on.
Suddenly, and without warning, the powers of darkness struck. The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand, had only just begun. Stepping into his mother's memories, he picked up her pen. And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his mind to challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Looks like this is the final step.
A chance to strike back at fate? Now that's not something that comes knocking every day.
Durin versus evil Durin. Let's go.
No, that fate no longer defines me. In the end, only my story shall endure.
Yeah, let's do this. After everything we went through, let's go. Wait, what am I doing? Oh. Alright. Up, I just grabbed a heal back. Try me! Can't really attack directly.
Dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
Nice. Thank you, the Wanderer. Thank you, Hat Guy. We grab a heal. Ow.
Watch, only my story shall endure.
This is my story. Ha!
Okay. New life.
No, you don't.
Absurd.
No, you don't. Take this. Nope. I played these games before.
Looks like there's nowhere to hide. Here, I'll cover for you.
Thanks, Albedo. Where's the pen? Oh. Yeah.
This time, the light prevails. Thank you, Mom. And so it was that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate.
Sorry.
But his story is far from over.
Sorry, excuse me. I laughed only because the way it cuts off, man. I did not mean for that to happen. It's like, oh, thanks, Mom. Thank you, Mom. Oh, that's silly. But his story is far from over. We're back at Dragon's
Is everyone okay?
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome.
Is that a new outfit? It looks a lot more free.
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed.
You got drip, dude. Look at all the gems on you.
I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
Just a shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
You helped enough.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Allow me to just check one thing. Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Oh, thank goodness.
We did it.
I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
You're leaving so soon? Don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy?
I think so.
Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
Some people never change, I guess.
In a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate, not the time for academic discussions.
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun.
Oh.
All right then. Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here. Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Okay, see ya! So, it's party time next? Huh?
Oh, wait, what?
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
She must have known the moment we finished. Just like she said she would.
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
Let's go! What's the difference? We're about to find out. Return the book to Alice. All right, 1 second, because I do have Durin. All right, so let's get a closer look. See that little gems around him? Maybe it's a lot more brighter now. There you go. Yeah, there's more detail to his little drips. It's not a big change. I mean, it is noticeable. Like, look at the back. It's like kind of magenta-ish. And now it's like, wait. Well, yeah, I mean, magenta, then like the front you can see is like flat magenta. But now this new one is like more detailed. Like, it's a small difference. Oh, wait, and his horns too. I just realized. So his horns is also different. Like, look at that now. Like, you see the little purplish on the horns. What else am I not seeing? Yeah, his little buttons are now silvered up. Anything else? I'm just gonna go back and forth until I see something different. Yeah, you can like see the little tassel on his like little like below torso. So like the gems, they just got like a different alternative color, but they did definitely. Oh yeah, they like did more on his headpiece. Like the horns are purple, like a little bit more like animated, transparent sorta. And there's like this little part on his forehead right here. Like it's not there, but now it's there. Like he's wearing like an actual crown. That's cool. I mean, it's a 4-star outfit. It's not like D-Luke, you know. It's not that big of a notice. It's still nice. It's free too, so I'm not complaining.
Let my wings envelop the twilight.
Didn't say any better myself, Durin. Oh wait, how about his tail? Yeah, hon. Maybe his tail as well. Like, look at that. Like, it's just like braids, kinda. Like you see like the scales here. But then if I turn to the new outfit, yeah, it's more opened up. You can see it. And the little like pointy part of its little tip of the tail as well. Like it also has that little gem as well in there. And the wings, yeah. I see it. Yeah, so it just has more color, some detail to the headpiece. Yeah, there's definitely more color to this new outfit. Aw. Don't look scared. Look ahead. Well, I'm glad I got the skin for him. It looks cool. It looks very, noticeably different. It may look like the same, but if you look at it very carefully, it is very different. Just a slight different. It's still impressive. In my opinion, it is. I like it. In my opinion, I like it. Madam Alice.
My writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
For sure.
You had special plans for the traveler from the start, didn't you?
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect. I chose the traveler as the witness because of the special nature of who he is. It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
At least it made for an interesting story, right?
Oh yeah, indeed. And also, hey, Venti, you're here. Bam, bam, bam.
Huh? What tone-deaf bard.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're here.
With
In
the
the flesh.
Hexen Circle carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Okay, fair point.
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. And now then, as agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, please take a look.
Well, well, well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises. It never even crossed my mind that Rhindotter's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it.
Oh boy.
If only the others were here too. We could all celebrate together.
I'm right here, you know.
Madam
The only one who
B?
hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
Baba, no, I'm gonna die.
Is that you, Barbie? A little late to the party, don't you think?
Come here, child. Let me take a closer look at you.
All right, Aunt Seer Witch. Here I am.
Just as I thought.
Oops, sorry.
This child's fate does not appear among the stars. Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her could.
Wow. What is that?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Child, all you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
Oh.
So what does it mean? The teacup falls silent. Perhaps the mage thought have already drifted elsewhere.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Tell me, little Durin, what will you do next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story unfolds.
Yeah, so what you gonna do now?
Well, there's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
How about settling your most recent regret?
Uh-oh. Hey, what you say? Not fair!
Not so fast, tone-deaf bard! What exactly did you just tell Durin to do?
Yeah, what do you just do?
To make a long overdue wish come true.
Thank you once again, Alice.
Oh.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to
She
my
was
dearest
alive
friend.
for that moment? Oh no! Oh, how dare you.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
No one likes it.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like. Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child?
Yeah, you should.
Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago. All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf. My child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would. But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story. You alone shall leave these pages for a future I will not see.
No!
Still, I say to you, fly, my sweet child.
I hate this kind of
Just
goodbye.
like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head
Fly,
into
little
the
one,
unknown
fly.
and seek an adventure to call your own. You meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together. You are not alone, for this world has accepted your place in it. Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
Oh, Durin's playing with the Fallen. Oh my god. Oh, that's so nice. Go to the Knight of Rebellion's headquarters. Wait, is it not done? Oh. Oh, right. Oh, right. That part. Okay, well, that's something I'm going to have to do later. All right, well, thanks for enjoying that story. That is going to be it for Durin's story quest. That's actually a very interesting one, but wow, that hurts.
What could the children be up to?